Hello everyone! Hi Zelda! Good to see you! How are we all doing today? I, unfortunately, picked up a little buggity boo while I was in Michigan and am recovering, feeling good enough to stream today, but we'll see how long we stream for. I really want to finish the game today. I know. I should have expected it. We drove like 28 hours over, probably closer to 30 hours over 4 days. Hello Sundaram, how are you doing today? So yeah, about 30 hours over 4 days and then spent a whole day at Michigan Renaissance Festival. So I shouldn't be surprised that I'm feeling a little under the weather, but feeling well enough to stream, feeling well enough to hopefully wrap up the game today so we can have fun starting a little bit of Minecraft before we jump into Legends ZA. Thank you so much, Zelda. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm hoping I'm already feeling better than I did yesterday. I felt horrid yesterday and I was like, I don't know, might have to cancel. But now I'm feeling much better. Obviously more chatty too. But yeah, we're so close to the end. I think we're just gonna finish up that grind and get through that last battle and wrap this up, because my idea for the next thing to do on stream before Legends ZA comes out. You're good just returning to shiny hunting alpha mammoth swine. Ooh, good luck. Thank you, Z, I appreciate it. That sounds really fun. Best of luck. Knocking on wood for you to find that alpha mammoth swine. But yeah, so my next thought before we jump into Legends ZA, so we can have just a tiny break from Pokemon, is to start my Minecraft playthrough, where I'm going to look up the regulations for AZA, which is the Association of Zoo and Aquarium Science, and make as close to an AZA proper zoo as I can in Minecraft. So we'll see how that goes. I will take mod recommendations. My computer should be able to handle most of them. I don't know, I'll look some stuff up tomorrow while I'm getting that ready. So fingers crossed that we can wrap up this game today and then jump into some Minecraft before we are carried away on Pokemon ZA River for however long that takes us. So, without further ado, let's jump into the game and get going on some of this grinding. Okay, so I think the thing I really need to focus on is getting my team leveled up, because it was recommended that I be at around level 80. So I think we're just gonna have to do the Blissey runs. Just go and repeatedly go after some Blissies, and maybe the Chansey too. Oh, thank you so much, the Loopy Walrus. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is one of my favorite dresses. It's very comfy and very fun to wear. I love that it's like, if you know, you know, but it's pretty subtle at first too. And thank you for the follow, the Loopy Walrus. I really appreciate it. How are you doing today? So, my thought, let's get everybody leveled up to level 80. 85-ish will probably be around that range, and then we should be okay for the final battle. If we have time today, see, depending on like how long I'm actually able to stream for. I'm feeling good now. I took a little bit of meds before stream, so I'm feeling like I can go for a little bit. I have like liquid IV water, and Z's gonna bring me tea later, so I should be good to go. Oh, I'm glad you're doing well, and I'm so glad you're here. Currently at 5,000 encounters. 60. Is this just on the mammoth swine? Hey Lucario, how's it going? Hi Bob Flanders, good to see you. Good to see everyone here today. So 5,060 hours just on mammoth swine. That's amazing. That's a lot of dedication. Fingers crossed. Knocking on wood extra hard for you. Happy Taco Tuesday, and I don't even have a taco down here right now. Taco being my dog. my corgi. Happy Taco Tuesday to you too. If I was feeling better, I would totally have tacos tonight. But I had a taco yesterday that was really good. It was a fish taco. It was delicious, from one of my favorite local restaurants. You got the Switch 2 the other day. Okay. Extra fingers crossed. I'm probably buying my Switch 2 this week. We bought the game last night. We got Pokemon ZA pre-ordered. I'm doing digital just to make sure that I can have no issues playing the game day of, and then this week we're going to get the Switch 2. Haven't figured out where yet. I'll decide at some point where I want to get the Switch 2 from. It looks like at Costco I can only get the bundle and then it's delivery, and I don't want to have to rely on delivery. But I don't know, I might have to just do GameStop or something. They had the annual corgi races at the halftime football game. Congrats to Banana the corgi. That's amazing. That's so fun. I've always wanted to see how my corgi would do in a corgi race. He's big. He's big for a corgi. He's like 31 pounds-ish. And he's not fast, but he's big and he's got long legs for a corgi. So I feel like against other corgis, he'd do pretty well. The problem is, am I a big enough draw? And I'm like, he is a mama's boy. He fights everything to try to get down into the basement with me whenever I stream or whenever I'm working. So he would definitely come to me. The problem is, would he want to play with everybody more than make it to me at the finish line? Maybe if I had cheese. If I had cheese at the finish line and I showed him that I have it, that might be enough of an attraction. You found the Alpha Gudra shiny. No, you didn't mention that. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so fun. And then just in case anybody would like to join, there is no pressure here. I have a Discord. And if you would like to join and show off your Pokemon wins in our Pokemon channel, you are welcome to. But again, no pressure. Anybody is welcome if you'd like to, but absolutely no pressure. The Alpha Gudra shiny sounds so good. Awesome. Congrats on that one. Yeah, I think Taco would do okay in a corgi race. Ushka would do great because has double the legs of a corgi. She's not a corgi, so she'd do really good. Yeah, the question with Taco is, would he just go and start playing with the other corgis, or would he run to me? And I think it would definitely be I'd have to be the one he's running to. Oh no, I shouldn't have sorted just now. Alright, we're gonna move everything over. Oh, that's cool. We got a mint. Medicinal leak. Oh yeah, we turned in our medicinal leaks. The link is invalid or expired. Thank you for letting me know. I will grab a new one. And I'll just put that in chat. Copied. Let me know if that one works for you. And thank you for letting me know. You're off on the 16th. Oh, awesome. I wonder when they'll let it go live. I remember when Scarlet and Violet went live, it was supposed to go live an hour earlier for my friends on the East Coast. And so I changed my time zone to East Coast, and it did let me start early. I don't know if I'll do that this time. Probably not. Hopefully it'll let me play by the time I'm ready to play. That worked! Excellent! Awesome. Yay, I'm happy to have you in the Discord. Let me just minimize that. And let me know if you post your Alpha Shiny picture. I'd love to see it. It's supposed to be simultaneous release this time. Okay. 12 EST, 9 PST. Wait. Those aren't 12 hours. Oh, is it noon Eastern Standard Time, 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time? That would make sense. Oh, at midnight. Oh, wow. The reveal trailer says it releases simultaneously. Okay, cool. When you can play is region locked. Gotcha. So we can't change our time zones. 11 p.m. Central. Perfect. Wait, PM? That's not going to start until the 16th at 11 p.m.? Or is it going to be the 15th at 11 p.m.? Also, why isn't my calendar opening up? That's weird. The 15th at 11. Whew! Phew! Awesome. I gotta see the shiny Gudra. Oh, look at that shell. That looks so cool. So one of the things about that scaly-foot gastropod that I've mentioned, so Gudra, if you're new to the stream, Gudra is based on the scaly-foot gastropod, which is a really cool extremophile deep-sea thermal vent species of snail. And the shiny Gudra kind of looks like the less iron-infused shell of the scaly-foot gastropod, because it can kind of have like a brownish color, whereas when it has a ton of iron infused in its shell, it's more of that metallic-y color. So that's really cool. Yeah, if you look up scaly-foot gastropod or sea pangolin, I think the volcano snail, I think, is the other one of the other common names. You can see pictures of it, and it looks really, really cool. Thank you for sharing that. That's really cool looking. I'll have to put like a screen, add like another screen on here for showing stuff, for like show and tell type things. 15 days, 9 hours, 47 minutes, but who has a timer countdown? I appreciate that timer countdown. And I really appreciate Lucario mentioning that it comes out on a stream day, because otherwise I would not have known that. Oh, oh cool. I think my calendar might have like a streamer mode, because I'm trying to open my calendar and it won't let me. That's interesting. Oh, that's so fun. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to ZA. I've already started doing research on urban wildlife, so one of my, let's just switch to just chatting for a second, because I'm just chatting here. So one of my more recent research projects before I did my master's degree is I worked on an urban deer study. So we were studying white-tailed deer in an urban area of Michigan. And it was a really cool, like these big white-tailed deer, they weigh a couple 100 pounds, just living in suburbs, just hanging out in people's neighborhood. So urban animals have become like something I find really fascinating. So things like in the Twin Cities here in Minnesota, we have urban turkeys, and they're kind of huge and a bit of a problem. Like, we've had them in our front yard even. They just like hang out, wander the streets, and could really mess up my dog if they got to it. We have raccoons. Our neighbor had raccoons in the eaves of their house and waited until the babies were ready to leave, and then they closed up the eaves on their house. But it was cool seeing the raccoons. Goodness, there's also, there's the less desirable critters too, like rats. My parents had to get rid of rats at their house. I've seen a rat in our backyard. They're around. Goodness, there's all sorts of insects that have managed to survive in urban areas. Certain birds of prey have become really well adapted to urban areas. I'm thinking red-tailed hawks have become specialized for hunting on the sides of highways and roads, because they can see the mouse skittering out and swoop down to grab it. So red-tailed hawks have really fit in well in urban environments. When we were playing Dinkum, we learned about Australian urban species, the Australian ibis, the white ibis, I think is what it's called. Really, really fun stuff. You want to play the game so bad. Also, in case you didn't know, for pre-orders, it takes the money and adds the icon to the home menu for 1 week before launch. Okay, good to know. I haven't added it to my Switch yet. I'm gonna wait until I get the Switch 2 before I add it. You have lots of owls out in the Pacific Northwest. Yes, they can be very dangerous for cats and small dogs. Absolutely they can. Yeah, we have them in Minnesota too. I want to say we probably have great horned owls. Yeah, somebody in my neighborhood mentioned hearing a great horned owl. They hadn't seen it. But I've seen an owl print in my backyard in the snow. I don't know what they got, but I remember just a couple days after we bought our house, it was freshly snowed, and there was a wing print and feathers everywhere. And it must have been an owl landing in the snow to catch something. It was really neat. Oh, I'm sure you have some sort of hawk in your area. Yeah, there's quite a few different types of hawks that do pretty well in urban environments too. Falcons do pretty well. Peregrine falcons have specialized for cities. Eagles actually do really well around here. Bald eagles specifically. But that's because I have the Mississippi River not too far from me. The Mississippi River runs through between the Twin Cities. So they really like water areas. Ospreys do really well in lake environments, urban or not. Yeah, there's lots of urban critters. So I've been reading up on that stuff. There's a podcast that I want to finish up about pigeons, because pigeons are really neat. Hello, Biff. How's it going? I'm doing pretty well. I'm a little sick, so might have to go no cam for like a couple seconds if I need to take care of things, but I'm hoping to be able to still stream for a decent amount of time. We're just talking about how excited we are for Pokemon ZA, and I am super excited. Especially, I mean, I love urban wildlife. Like, there's all these studies. I shouldn't, like, get all of this info out too much, but I'm so excited to talk about it because there's these studies about how urban species are sometimes larger and have developed or adapted to be smarter than their non-urban counterparts. So raccoons in particular are larger and able to solve more tricky puzzles, more puzzles and more tricky puzzles than rural raccoons, because they're not having to like figure out how to get into like complicated trash bins, right? Like there's all these different things that urban raccoons have to overcome that non-urban raccoons, suburban or even rural raccoons, don't have to deal with that type of stuff. Rats are the same way. Mice would probably be the same way. It's, I mean, there's so much cool research out there on urban wildlife. You are gonna go T-Pig. Awesome. You typically like the fire starters. That's fair. Yeah, T-Pig's a good choice. Who are we all picking and why is it Chikorita? I mean, you got me there, the Loopy Walrus. I'm definitely going with Chikorita because that's one of my... I really like grass starters. It's if I don't like the grass starter, then I typically go with the fire starter because I usually like that too. Or at least if I like it more than the grass starter. But I've only ever gone with the water starter once. Yeah, Chikorita's too adorable. But T-Pig's gonna be a good one. That's gonna be fun. Okay, I should get back to the game. Thank you for talking urban animals with me, you all, because obviously that's a subject that I'm really excited about. And I've been reading up on it more. I'm gonna try and find some of those studies to read up even more on it. Let's see, that Blissey is in Obsidian Fieldlands, right? The one that we probably have to go defeat a few times. Will it respawn, or do I have to leave the Obsidian Fieldlands each time? Works the same with humans. Farm work is actually pretty complicated work. So my master's degree was in how deer use like rural areas, and it's so interesting, or elk specifically. It was so interesting how they use the areas because it was very similar to white-tailed deer. By the Obsidian Falls, cool. Ooh, there's a massive mass outbreak at... Alright, well, we gotta do this. Because I think this should finish up the massive mass outbreak quest. So we'll just do a little bit of that before we go to this Blissey. Where did my marker go? Did I not mark it? Yeah, I marked it. Oh, there it is. I see it now. I just looked right over it. It was definitely interesting when I would talk with the landowners, the farmers in particular. Some of them were pretty nice and like happy to chat. Some of them were like, I don't know what you're saying and I would like to not talk with you anymore. Getting stuck in a farmer's field was not super fun. Oh, something is jumping. Oh, it's that rock jumping behind me. It sounds like something flying. Alright, we got one. Kind of like to just like catch one and then move on. There we go, this way. You need to leave and go back. Okay, good to know. Thank you for letting me know, Lucario. I appreciate it. Can I just jump up here without upsetting everything around me, maybe? Is it these... I think I'm good not catching the Staravia. Those ones are fighty. Let's see what's over there. I'm sure we'll catch plenty of them. Yeah, see, they're everywhere. And I mean, we've talked a decent amount about starlings while playing this game before and how cool they can be. Oh, a bunch of shanks. Let's just fight one for the fun of it. Whoops! Ow. Rolled instead of throwing my Pokemon, that happens. Let's just see if we can catch it. We don't really need it. But why not? Oh wow, we don't have a lot of feather balls though. Should probably get more of those. Hello, Flawless Bagel. How are you doing? Good to see you again. Pot of shanks. Oh, there's 2 shanks. That was rude. I do remember you. You have a fun name. Okay, where are we going now? Before I get attacked by another shanks. Actually close to where I need to go anyway. I want to see how many of these outbreaks I can... Come on! Ah, Sneasler. We'll have to Sneasler it. Whoops. Definitely did not mean to do that, but it's fine. Oh, it's a Snorlax! And Munchlax! Oh, that seems fun, actually. Just lay down. Just went to sleep. Okay, but what if I caught it? But what if? Yeah, I'm doing. I mean, I'm a little sick today, so we're gonna see how long I can stream for. Oh, that's a really big one. Can we catch it? What is that sound? Is someone like doing belly drum? Is that just the sound of Munchlax? Oh, these are too fun. Nope. Stop being sick. I know. That's how I feel about it too. I would very much like to. I'm feeling much better than I was yesterday. Oh, I appreciate. Yeah, I'm already feeling so much better than I was yesterday. I'm glad that you also got over being sick. It is not fun. I mean, I mentioned earlier, it shouldn't be too surprising. I drove like 30 hours in 4 days and spent one of those days at a Renaissance festival in Michigan. And if I had been thinking and feeling better... Oh, there's that Alpha Stantler. Let's just fly. So I don't have to deal with the Stantler. So I shouldn't be terribly surprised. And then Michigan's Renfest was the dustiest one I had been to all year. Oh, I want that iron chunk. I always need more of those. There we go. What are we gonna find over here? Oh, Chatot. Cool, cool. I think they have all seen me. Oh, where are my wing balls? Oh, yeah, they have all seen me. The rain might go on a bit longer, that's fun. Can I catch it? Maybe? Yep, caught it. Awesome. Don't you have a sub button? No, I don't yet. I appreciate you asking. I have to finish something up with my bank first. So I went through, I have like an LLC, so I went through that. I just gotta fix stuff up with my bank, and then I will be able to have all of that going. I'm hoping in the next week or so, I'm gonna send that info off to the bank. Hopefully tomorrow? I am giving myself a lot to do tomorrow, but that's okay. It should be very soon, though. That is my hope, at least. And I can get all of the, like, redeems and all of that kind of stuff. Oh! It's weird here! Oh, and it's angry. Is it gonna charge at me? Yep. Oh, cool! Enjoy your lurk! Thank you so much for the lurk. How did you request facts before? I think you just asked for them. And you are absolutely welcome to ask for a fact. I will eventually have one. I have a bit of a library going over here now, and I'm gonna have a redeem for that. Emotes and channel redeems are definitely fun. Yes. Yes. I think I had been telling people to request animal facts when they raided, and I think you raided me, and that was how you requested one before. But if you have a question, you are welcome to ask. I don't have the redeems going yet. Oh, am I gonna knock it out? We'll see. Yep, figures. Alright, next one we will just try and catch. Okay, something is angry. Yeah, it's that weird deer again. Or is it the Stantler? Both based on Sika deer. Are they gonna... Yes. These are both based on Sika deer. With weird deer, and actually Yezo Sika deer are larger than typical Sika deer, like the ones you see in Nara, Japan, are smaller than the one in the Hokkaido area, which is what Hisui is based on. These ones are quite a bit larger than the ones that you would find in Nara. Oh, no worries. Absolutely no worries. You gotta do what you gotta do. Streaming takes a lot of time and a lot of, like, mental and emotional effort and even some physical effort, really. Alright, let's see if we can find another one. Maybe this one? Would be fun to try and find. Have our Shinx. Not based on a real animal, based on a constellation. At least one constellation, possibly two. It is still cute either way. Rainstorm seems... Did it say seems ready to stop? Wait, where is the... Oh, I went... Did I go the wrong way? Let's just fly. There we go. I feel like I probably went the wrong way. Have a fake me stream for you? Yeah, we all need another 24 hours in our 24 hours, huh? I definitely feel that. I am hopelessly behind on video editing. One day, I will have nothing to do for a whole weekend and will get caught up on it all. And that will be delightful. But that day is not this day. Alright, what are we gonna find? I'm still picking up medicinal leeks. No, even though I finished that quest. What do we have over here? Oh, the rainstorm ended as soon as I got here. What was the Pokemon that was reported, though? Was it Starlies? Well, they're gone anyway. Okay. To the Obsidian Falls. It's like over here, right? So we're actually not terribly far from it now. Shadow Clone Jutsu? Yeah. A free weekend? What is that like? Yeah, right. I think I've had one that was mostly, or that I thought was going to be free, and it was not. Or like the only other one I had this year I was sick. Because of course. I feel like I missed something. No, I think I read it again. Yeah, Shadow Clone Jutsu would be fantastic. That would be so perfect to get all of the things done. Alright, where's that Blissey? Somewhere over here, right? I see some happenings. Yep, there it is. And it sees me. Am I prepared for this? Not really. Whoop. We're just gonna have to land and hope for the best. Ah! This always happens. I get like too stressed. Oh, 62 is not bad. I really want to pick up that. It's doing some of the work for us. The strong physical move. Okay, that works. Your body always decides a 3-day weekend is the time to get sick. Yeah. Yep. That's pretty standard. You know, this Pokemon might not be the one. So let's change out for someone a little... Well, that one's also not very strong. None of these are very strong. Okay. We'll just do our best with what we have. Psychic is not a physical move, but it will be okay. You want a turtle fact? Ooh. Any fact of my choice. Wait, I will try and get behind the Blissey the next time we encounter it. Alright, well that just is what it is. Turtle fact. Okay, give me a second to noodle on that. Is this one? Yeah, Ironhead's physical, right? Or is that all special moves? High horsepower is definitely physical. And I think Ceaseless Edge is also physical. This should be fine. Oh, I should have done the iron one. Oh well, we'll do it next time. Turtle facts. The shell of the turtle is not actually something that can come off. It is fully built. It is the skin of the turtle, and if you see like a turtle shell or a preserved turtle somewhere, you can actually see the backbone, the spine, is attached to the bottom of the turtle shell. Most turtles can't actually like close the hatch in front. They tuck all the way in, but box turtles, which are a really neat species of turtle, are able to hinge themselves closed, which I think is pretty fun. I've gotten to see them in person. They're really cool. So Mario is snapping Koopa's spines. Yeah, pretty much. Mario's a bit rough on them. Yep. See if I can think of any other turtle facts. Turtles are neat. Let's see if I can like word this correctly. So turtles don't actually... How do I word this? Okay, we're just gonna get out of the way of that. Head back to camp and leave and then come back. How do I word this? Oh, we're being targeted, so we can't move. Cool. No, I'd like to fly. There we go. Get out of the fog. Tortoises are a type of turtle. So in the same way that squares... All squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares, right? So rectangle being an object with 4 sides. Those sides can be... They have to be... 2 of the sides have to be the same length. It's like the top 2 sides and the side 2 sides. They can be different lengths, but the sides have to be the same length and the top have to be the same. Top and bottom have to be the same length. Similar to how all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares. All tortoises are turtles. Not all turtles are tortoises. So tortoises fall under the turtle umbrella, but not all turtles are tortoises. So tortoises are more terrestrial. They tend to be less reliant on water compared to other turtles. There are some turtles that are completely reliant on water and live their entire lives in the water except for hatching. I haven't like reviewed turtle facts in a while, so I am just kind of pulling these out of some dusty corner of my brain. Ooh, I will get... Okay, let me finish reading chat, and then I will get to you about walruses. Koopas can come out of their shells entirely, so it's more like he's taking their outer layer of... Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You remember having a turtle as a kid, and one day you were wondering where my turtle went? Seen something off in your backyard? Oh, your turtle had burrowed himself. Yes, that probably wanted to just, like, get ready for winter or something. Or it just... Turtles like to burrow. They like being underground. It's safe for them. Walruses. Oh my goodness. I did actually review walrus facts kind of recently. They're absolutely massive, bigger than you would possibly think. And while they don't have external ears, walruses are more closely related to sea lions, and furred seals, which are known for having those external ears, than they are to seals. So walruses fall under pinnipeds, similar to sea lions and furred seals. Goodness. More walrus facts. Obviously, their massive size and their blubber is part of what makes them well adapted to Arctic regions. There are some countries that are putting out floats, so like because sea ice is not as common as it once was, there are some countries that are putting out floats to replace the sea, well, not really replace, but attempt to give another option for seals to get out of the water. Goodness. I can't remember any walrus behavior facts off the top of my head, and I am sad about that, so I apologize. I did see an article of a walrus sinking a boat, and that was pretty great. That was a pretty great article. I don't know that they ever actually managed to get the walrus off the boat. The walrus chose to get off the boat when it felt like it. From what I remember. They give him a floating couch to help get him off? Yeah. Walruses are no joke. They are very large. Let's see, Fieldland Camps I think is closer. I will try to land above the Blissey this time and see if I can get a back hit on it. Trying to think of any more walrus facts and I just don't have them in my brain. Oh, walruses have the tusks, of course, right? Used for self-defense. Probably also, and I don't know that I've read this specifically, but oftentimes things like that could be a sexual selection pressure, so walrus with biggest tusk is the one that's considered most fit and is the one that the females would be more interested in. But also works very well as self-defense and for fighting, right? You wait until on the grass until it turns back to you. Okay. Turn its back to you and then strike. Or throw an oran berry. Oh, that's a good idea. Their mating call is called whistling. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, please feel free to share walrus facts. If you have them and I don't at the moment, please, 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 please feel free to share that with me. I love that. Their mating call is whistling. Oh, super cool. Yeah, a lot of my knowledge is like wildlife biology related, and because I'm a former wildlife research biologist. That's right, we're doing a backstrike. We hiding. Might actually be able to... Nope, didn't quite get it. A little short. That's alright. There's 2 walruses at your local zoo? Oh, that's really cool. Those are not easy animals to keep at zoos. That's really, really special that you have walruses at your local zoo. That's fun. I have sea lions at, I think, both of my local zoos. One of them might be furred seals. We've gotten to see some of the sea lion shows, which is cool. And they have harbor seals, too, at the other one. I'm very lucky to have 2 local zoos near me. Machop keeps targeting me. Let me leave. Oh, it's so cool that you get to hear them talk. I love going to the zoo. Okay, pro tip for going to the zoo. Going on, like, off season, so, like, when it's not super hot out. Like, if you go on a chilly day or even, like, a rainy day, not, like, not downpour, but, like, drizzly, when people would be like, maybe I don't go to the zoo, right? Maybe I choose a different day when it's sunny. That's like the best time to go to the zoo because the animals are up, they're active, they're moving around. Some of them are curled up in their dens, but sometimes they're curled up closer to where you can see them. When I got to go to the London Zoo last year, I went on a kind of awful drizzly day, and I had to walk there for my hotel. But the lions, the Asiatic lions, were all curled up right by the glass. They had just had cubs. The mom was watching them. Dad was wrestling with them. They were just so heckin' cute. So, pro tip, go to zoos on not perfect days. Chilly days or slightly drizzly days. Teratopsis Dornil. I don't know what that species name is. Let me look that up. If I know the common name, I might. Oh, it's a jellyfish. Oh, the immortal jellyfish. Yes, I have heard of the immortal jellyfish. It's a pretty neat species. The idea is that, so jellyfish light cycles, they typically start as a polyp phase, and then they separate from their polyp phase into what's called a medusa phase. And with the immortal jellyfish, they are able to go back to their polyp phase, and it kind of like resets their life cycle. And I don't know that they have evidence that one of these jellyfish has never died, but in theory, they could just keep switching between the 2 lifestyles or stages of life and continue to live forever. They're really neat. Your temperate climate is really good for the parks and wildlife. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, so they do conservation efforts. Oh, that's cool. Specifically on marine mammals. Those are difficult ones to do conservation efforts on because their care can be pretty tricky. You get to see lots of cool animals like walrus, sea lions, and even some penguins. Oh, that's so special. What a cool place to have near you. That sounds like a really cool zoo. The zoo near me, it's not uncommon for zoos to get orphaned cubs, so like orphaned bear cubs or orphaned mountain lion cubs, because there's not really much that can be done with them. So one of the zoos near me they're older now. Both of the mountain lion cubs have gotten quite a bit older now, but they do have 2 young mountain lions, and we got to see them when they first joined the zoo, and they were super playful. It was really cute. Mountain lions I love looking at them. They're gorgeous animals. They still kind of terrify the crap out of me. I was visiting my friend at the zoo she worked at. She got permission for me to go behind the scenes, and one of the things I remember the most clearly was the mountain lions just stalking us from in their enclosure, and like they were hunting us. They were ready. They knew that we could see them, and they knew that it didn't matter that we could see them. It was kind of freaky. It was really cool, though. I love seeing that kind of behavior stuff. And then the other zoo near me has grizzly bear, I think specifically. They're brown bear, but I think specifically they're grizzly bear, the subspecies. They got at least one of their grizzly bears in as a cub. But that was quite a bit before I moved to the area. And we've gotten to see them do grizzly bear enrichment training, which is super fun. We got to see them do all of their, I don't want to call them tricks, but it is kind of tricks, so it's the behaviors they teach them to do so that they can do veterinary care on them. And while they were going through the training, one of them was, in fact, getting veterinary care. They were checking out an injury that it had on its foot and making sure that it was healing well. It was really cool to get to see that. Come on, Blissey, turn around. Turn all the way around if you don't mind. There we go. Got it unaware. I love seeing animal training in action. When we went to the Shed Aquarium earlier this year, we got to see the dolphin show, and actually someone I went to undergrad with works at the Shed Aquarium with the dolphins, which was, I don't know that I saw my former schoolmate. Like, I didn't recognize which one was her, but it was just neat to see the animals that she worked with in action. And I was scanning, because this is like, as an animal behaviorist, knowing what they do for animal care in these situations. I was watching the show, but I was like looking at what are all the other animals that aren't currently doing fun tricks doing, and there was one receiving veterinary care in the background, and it was really cool to get to see that. Asked about the immortal jellyfish because you saw someone make a song about it. Oh, please do. That sounds really cool. Well, the Blissey is doing most of the work for me, which is helpful. Yeah, please definitely send me that song, because that sounds really cool. Yeah, I remember learning about them in, ooh, maybe my zoology class? I don't remember which class in particular I would have learned about that species. Wow, this is leveling us up really quickly. That's awesome. And we're getting... Oh, and we are getting experience candy. We get more than just the one? Or have we only gotten the one so far? That's alright. The Octonauts Kids Show had an episode on immortal jellyfish. That's really cool. I have a lot of friends with kids who like the Octonauts, and they seem like such a fun show. And like teach really rather complex concepts to kids, which I love that. I love that in a kids show. Season 3, episode 17. Awesome. That's super cool. A guy who makes comedy parodies of popular songs. Absolutely love comedy parodies. Those are great. And also makes originals. That's really cool. Yeah, the show is... I mean, what a cool concept for a kids show, right? Back to the village, and then back to the Blissey. I feel like there's another show that I'm thinking of that had pretty decent, but I can't think of it off the top of my head now. Awesome, I will definitely check it out. There is a lot of quality TV out there for kids. I mean, I have adult friends without kids who like watching Bluey because it's just such a popular show. I mean, the themes and like the childhood healing that like my adult friends go through watching that show. I just think it's really special that they've made such a good show. We have... Is that a massive mass outbreak again? Already? Indeed it is. Let's go check it out. Might as well. Take a little bit of a break from Lissy hunting. Yeah, I see a lot of it, like, I don't have kids, but I like my friends' kids, you know. And I end up seeing a lot of what's happening in that world through my friends' kids, but also at conventions that I go to. So I will give panels at conventions on PokeBiology in particular, but also cosplay sustainability. I'm a cosplayer as well. Most of my cosplay stuff is on Instagram. Whoop, and they're angry. That's alright, we have enough Pikachu. I want to see where the next one is. Over here. There it is. And there's just been some phenomenal kid shows that have come out. Lexio. Oh, I have been spotted. Might as well get into a fight. Avoided the attack. Do you mind? Oh, we're gonna have to go through 3 attacks, aren't we? Gotta go to work soon. My favorite Pokemon cosplay that I've made so far. Ooh, that's a hard one. Oh, that's a hard one because I've won... I don't wear my Suicune cosplay anymore, but I won my first major cosplay contest award with it, so that's definitely a favorite for me. I'm going to repurpose that cosplay soon into an Articuno cosplay when I get the chance to do that. That one's a favorite. Flareon, it might be Flareon. Flareon might be my favorite because it's pretty comfortable, all things considered, for it being a big, flashy cosplay, and it's just really fun. It's comfy, fun, surprisingly warm at chilly con hotels. Yeah, Articuno's, yeah. Articuno's not like one of my favorites either, but I think the cosplay is gonna look really good at it, and I mean, who doesn't love making another Pokemon cosplay out of a really cool design? I really want to make wings. I've wanted to make wings for a while, and this will be a good excuse for me to make wings. I haven't decided what kind of wings I want to do yet. If I want to make it something that's attached to my arms, or make something that I wear like the backpack style wings, but I'll figure that out when I decide to start planning that one. But the base, the original Suicune cosplay should work really well as a base for Articuno, too. But Flareon, I think, might be my favorite. My most worn, absolutely, my Pokemon trainer. And I need some new Pokemon trainer outfits because Galar is pretty dated now. As much as I love it. Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. Wings are fun, yeah, for sure. Yes, definitely annoying to get through door frames, artist alleys. Thinking I might do like what's called Isis style wings, where I can wear them around my neck. I think that might be a fun style to wear, and I think would look pretty cool. So they would like fold up when I'm not. They'd fold up to be like a floofy cape when they're not out. And I think that might be a fun style as well. And works with the dancer theme of the original costume too. Which would be nice to keep going when I remake it. Ah! More Munchlax. Okay, that's neat. Let's go to the next one. Yes. Yeah, being able to move through a crowded artist alley and even just the hallways. Comfort is always king for me. If I'm not comfortable, I'm not going to want to wear it very often, and because cosplay sustainability is really important for me, sustainability in two ways, both the like environmental sustainability, but also the just like being able to keep wearing it long term because it's comfortable and something that I like. I hope you have a good time at work. And awesome! I hope to see you again on Thursday. It was great chatting. Have a great day at work. Okay, where are we going to next? We found Bidoof. Let's head this way. I actually have a panel that I should submit, but I haven't been feeling well, so I haven't done it yet. Ooh, Scythers! We haven't seen those in a minute. See if I can catch one without having to fight it. Although I should probably be fighting more. Does it see me? Try again. Got it this time. Make our way this way? I don't know if we will be able to hit everything, but it'll be fun to get as many as we can. Last time Z and I went to the zoo, we stayed at the turtle exhibits for a long time because they were being cute. The turtle exhibits at both zoos, actually, have cute little, like, scratching posts for the turtles to scratch their shells on, which I just think is the most precious thing. So all those videos you see of turtles, like, itching their butt on something or really enjoying having water, or like a toothbrush. I like the one that's like sitting under a stream of water getting its butt brushed by a toothbrush and just is scooting around all happy like. Love that stuff. I absolutely love that stuff. This might be a fun one to catch. I should get more feather balls. I'm running very low. Nope. See if we can catch it at this point. Give me 1 moment. Oh, now it's mad. Maybe we just finish the battle really quick. Okay, I will finish this battle and be right back. Just need to go no camp for just a moment. Where is... Alright, I'm back. Finish this fight. There's a part of me that's tempted to look up the Pokedex for Legend ZA, just to like be prepared for like what type of animals to talk about, but I could also just look up the Kalos Pokedex and then not spoil myself on everything that's going to be in ZA. That might be the move. Looking at the Kalos Pokedex instead. Oh, it's a fancy one. Is it because it's got an alpha or something? Down we go. I wonder if you'll be able to bring Hisuian Pokemon into ZA or not. Oop. I guess we're fighting. Or maybe not. Oh, that's a big one. That's true, we have seen official screenshots. Oh, you will? Okay. We can bring Hisuian Pokemon into ZA. That's awesome. As well as Galarian Pokemon. Awesome. The thing was that you just can't put them back. Like, once they're in ZA, they are in ZA. And they will be staying there. Which, I don't know, that doesn't bother me too much. I typically don't move Pokemon around in games very much. Usually once I have a Pokemon out of a game, I'm not planning on putting it back in the game. Look at these cute little sea slugs! I think it's fun that these guys are based off of nudibranch sea slugs, which are just the coolest little critters. Marine sea slugs are beautiful. They have the most lovely, not all of them, but a lot of the popular ones, of course, have big, bright colors, like Shellos and Gastrodon do. Oop. Oh, that one's fighty. I guess we're fighting. That's okay, we can fight. Yeah, just look at how pretty they are. And real life ones, truly, just as gorgeous. Quite a bit smaller, obviously, they're not very big. But they're just gorgeous animals. We think of land slugs when we think of slugs, but sea slugs are just so pretty. The screenshot was of ZA Royale Online. Oh, and it shows Hisuian forms of both Goodra and Avalugg. Oh, that's cool. And Galarian Slowpoke. Fun. Wow, that one's super fighty. Is it this one? Oh, we got too busy with the sea slugs. See if I can catch one. Awesome. So we will be able to have some of the fun, different regional variants. Awesome! That's exciting. Alright, to Obsidian Falls again. I bet the Heights camp is actually closer, so I guess we'll go from the Heights camp. To continue our quest to level up. Ooh, now I have to think about, like, I'm gonna have Goodra on my team. I really like Hisuian Goodra. Maybe we put Hisuian Goodra on our team. That sounds kind of fun to me. I mean, we will have played with a lot of Hisuian Goodra this year, but I am still more than a little obsessed with that snail, because it's just the coolest snail. Home compatibility is planned for early 2026. Okay, so we won't be able to bring it in until 2026. Good to know. Interesting first chat. We're gonna not have this message in chat, please. I'm sure you are. Sorry about that, y'all. Don't need chat like that. Let's see if we can fight this Blissey. Turn away. Turn away. No, stay turned away. Stay turned away. Oh, oh. You gonna turn around? No, don't come towards me. There we go. Close enough. Oh, it wasn't a back shot. That's alright. So we won't be able to bring Goodra into the game until Hisuian Goodra into the game until 2026. They're gonna make us play with the in-game Pokemon for at least a couple months then. That's alright, I haven't gotten to talk about the Blue Dragon Nudibranch Slug much, which is what the Goodra line, the Kalos Goodra line is based on. So that'll be fun to talk about. Oh my goodness. Thank goodness we have the... I was just doing soft-boiled. Maybe I should... Oh, I don't have a fighting type that's strong enough yet. Well, maybe... Maybe my... What is it? The... Mongoose Pokemon. Not Mongoose. Mustelid. Typhlosion. Typhlosion should be able to... maybe be strong enough now? I just gave it the option to do 2 soft boils. There we go. Oh, it's ghost type. What was the other one? Was the other one fighting type? Oh yes, Decidueye is the fighting type. Thank you. My brain got a little scrambled. Oh my goodness. How long is this battle gonna last? Too long. That's how long this battle's gonna last. I'm gonna run out of ceaseless edges. We'll have to see if Decidueye has leveled up enough. Little Pueo Owl. Oh, I'll use Double Edge on us, that's helpful. Don't you use soft boiled. Alright. Should be good now. As long as we actually hit. And we hit. Alright, we got it. Let's see where Decidueye is. Level 56. You know, we have these delightfully handy experience candies. We might as well get ourselves leveled up a little bit. And then off we go. Once we're not being targeted anymore, we can head back to camp. We were quite far away for that to still be targeting us. Ah well. Heal everybody up. And then maybe we grab just a couple more. Experience candies? Oh, I only have the 4 small ones. You're playing Hollow Knight? Oh! How is Hollow Knight? I've heard such good things about it. It's not a style that I enjoy, but I love hearing about the game because it sounds really cool. Why you see a doppelganger of your character on the other side of a wall? That seems a little creepy. But that's kind of the vibe of of that game, isn't it? It's kind of like unsettling, maybe? Maybe not creepy, but unsettling might be the right term. Whoops. Did I... Oh my goodness, I'm always going blind when I'm putting stuff away. And where is the experience candy we just grabbed? Right. Let's use that on this. It certainly won't be strong enough, but we're getting closer to it being strong enough. Oh, that's right, we caught Pokemon. I forgot about that. In a place called Deep Nest, and it seems to be a mid-game issue location. Oh, interesting. Like a bug, or it's just kind of difficult for being in the middle of the game kind of thing. I know people really, really like Hollow Knight for the music. I follow a lot of music creators, like people who do covers or remixes of video game music. And I know it's really popular among folks who do that. It's like a Souls, like 2D platformer, a post-apocalyptic setting, yeah. It looks like a very cool game. Meant ish. Oh, okay. Mid-game-ish location. Gotcha, gotcha. Autocorrect be like that. Never wants to let you say what you actually want to say, right? I remember, oh my goodness, years and years ago, when autocorrect was still new. I am old enough to have had a cell phone before the iPhone came out, before smartphones existed. I remember when smartphones first came out. I think after I finished high school, it was either like my last year of high school or after I finished high school that they actually came out. Anyway, autocorrect was all over the place, and there's this hilarious meme. I have to have it saved because it made me laugh so much that somebody's autocorrect just decided to switch, I don't know, I don't even remember what word, but it just typed in all caps Mott's applesauce. And it did it multiple times. Autocorrect is so much better than it used to be. Still not great at what it does, but you know, it's not randomly typing Mott's applesauce anymore. Maybe it is for some people that eat a lot of applesauce. To get to the location where you saw the doppelganger. And it's not there! Oh! Yeah. Unsettling indeed. Okay. Got the back shot this time. Here's autocorrect's black to all caps black beans. Autocorrect's black beans to all caps black beans. That's hilarious. It also autocorrects agenda to agenda, as it should. Yes, indeed. That's hilarious. I don't know what mine autocorrects most. I think it finally learned that I spell my dog's name with a K. So it stopped correcting taco to T-A-C-O. It keeps it as T-A-K-O, but it doesn't switch it back. So it's not like T-A-K-O isn't the primary taco word. I can still type out regular taco and it's fine. Hopefully we don't get stuck in a soft-boiled loop. Oh, nope. We are stuck in the soft-boiled loop. Maybe see if we can get a couple of attacks in a row. Oh no, we're just... It's soft-boiled forever. No, still not gonna let us go first. Or go twice in a row. I won't complain about it doing double edge. Maybe a strong ceaseless edge will take it out now? Should? Do not heal, please. There we go. Ah, we got it. Just gonna give that there. I do want to get all of these because I've been staring at them. And it feels weird to leave them when I have to run. Heal everyone up. Back and forth to Jubilife. Return so we can fight another Blissey. I was hoping it'd be another massive mass outbreak, but it is not. Heights camp, please. Oh, on TikTok today, I saw a really fun video of someone doing a parody of how it's done, from K-pop Demon Hunters, of course, for fungus. And it was really well done. It was super cool. I'll have to find it and share that. I liked it, so hopefully I can find it again pretty easily. Down we go. Directly into the grass. No! Oh, we were in the grass! I would like to go back in that grass, please. There we go. Don't see me, don't see me. It doesn't have good vision. If I don't move, it will look right past me. Which is actually a pretty decent strategy for some predators. Oh shoot! Okay, at least it just started the battle. Might be soft-boiled awfulness again, but we'll see. Freezing is often a very good evolutionary strategy. You know, why am I not using Aqua Tail? It's the same accuracy. And it does more damage, and it's also stab. That's probably why. Oh. Oh, that might be bad. Let's see if we can just get a really strong hit. Oh, also Ceaseless Edge has the extra... the extra little damage that it does. Okay, so it swapped it back. That's a pretty neat move for it to have. I almost want to catch this one. Ooh! Finally got a critical hit. Hello, Arden Slacker! So good to see you! How are you today? Happy Tuesday to you as well. Ow. That hurt. We might actually be able to catch this one. Let's just not mess around and we'll use a Gigaton Ball. Before it uses soft-boiled. I don't think we actually have a Blissey yet. Nope. It's just gonna double edge itself. Oh, and then I won't get the experience. Figures. Well, we almost had it. We still beat it, at least. Alright, back to camp we go. Rude indeed, right? We were trying to give it a very nice life, and it decided it didn't want that. Can't force it. It will wake up with a hangover, but I'm sure it will be fine. Still just give it to that lowest level Pokemon. Maybe I should make some rare candies or like buy some rare candies. We're gonna head back to town. Fair from its perspective, it was a mugging. That's true. That is very true. We did approach it, not the other way around. It's like over here, right? We can find those candy things. Oh, they're a lot of money. So, maybe not. We could see if this guy has the egg. Sure, it's only 2 grand. Back out we go, I suppose. Oh, I went to the wrong camp. That's alright. It'll just be a bit of a longer fly. We could finish up that mass outbreak quest too. I bet we should do that actually. Before I forget to do it. Because otherwise we're just going to be heading back to that Blissey again. Nice to break it up every couple of minutes with something. Oh, did I not finish the quest? Remaining locations 2. Did we not investigate the massive mass outbreak correctly? Darn. Okay. Well, I guess the next one will hopefully work? Only one of them has worked properly. I should just look up what is actually required for that quest. We're gonna be so well stocked on Vivichokes. And then this time I am not going to accidentally rocket back into the air after making it perfectly into the grass. Oh. It didn't see us, it didn't see us. Okay. Instead of rocketing back into the air, I just rocketed towards the Blissey. Don't notice me. Turn around, turn around. Aha! Got it! at least one of those moves, it won't be able to do anything. And that did a decent amount of damage. I mean, I won't complain about it giving itself more damage and not having to worry about it. I think that Pokemon's still the one that needs the... There we go. And then hopefully after this last one, I can start using our little Rowlet as the one doing the battles. That'll be nice. Maybe next time there's Chanseys around, we'll fight some of the Chanseys too. Enjoy your lurk, Zelda! Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Yes, I will do so. I'm getting plenty of rest. And I'm already feeling better today than I was yesterday. Let's return to the village and then head back to the Blissey. And then hopefully this time if there's other Chanseys around, we'll just fight some Chanseys to keep leveling up and not having to go back to the village so often. Oh, never mind. It's going to be a mass outbreak. I guess I can't complain too much. Wow, look at them all. It wants us to finish this quest real bad. We got to so many of them last time. Did I just, like, not fight enough Pokemon or catch enough Pokemon? Wonder what I did wrong. What are we getting this time? Wurmple! Wurmples are so cute! Have you done all the MMOs? I've done, like, 3 mass outbreaks, but it's not counting them. It's not counting every single mass outbreak. Because I've done the Obsidian Fieldlands one, but I haven't seen them for the other areas. And they only seem to be showing up in the Obsidian Fieldlands right now. So unless I'm missing something. This is like mass outbreak number 4. Whoop! No, I wanted to participate in that one. I just didn't mean to rocket into the sky, is all. Nope, too far away. We're gonna fight one of them. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're so high level. Oh no. There's so many of them. Oh yikes. Oh yikes. Okay, good. Hopefully I can at least take one of them out. Dang it. We'll want to revive it, I think. Should be able to revive it this way. You know, the faster way to get level 80 Pokemon would probably be to just catch them. But I don't want to run away. I really like my team, and I want to level them up. And we are attacking the side one. There we go. Oh, where? You should probably activate the quest track and see where it wants you to go. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I'm also not paying super close attention to what I'm supposed to be doing for it. Every time I talk to Mai, she just says, let's go back to Jubilant Village. Until there's another massive mass outbreak. Hopefully not too much damage. I'd like to catch this Crobat. There we go. Yeah, I'll check the quest in just a moment. Let's see. Yeah, it says massive mass outbreaks in the Fieldlands. Investigate a massive mass outbreak in the Obsidian Fieldlands, remaining locations too. Oh wait, I turned on tracking. And that's just where Mai is. You know, I haven't talked with her during the massive mass outbreak, so let's try that. And see if that's the issue, is that I haven't talked with her during an outbreak. Why not check out a few? Seeing at least 3 ought to give us an idea of what's going on. That is indeed what I've been doing. Let's head to this other one. Is it like I have to look at 3 of the outbreaks per time there's a massive mass outbreak? Zorua again. Alright, there's one. Seen a couple of them. Back in the air. What was spotted? Oh, it was a starlings. See if we can catch one. Just to like prove we saw it. Back into the air. Both times you've played, it only had to do 1 massive mass outbreak per area of the quest. It still wants me to do Obsidian Fieldlands, which is weird. Is it the Golbats here? Or are these the... This doesn't seem like... Whoop. That doesn't seem like the massive mass. Oh, because I didn't actually click on it. There it is. Is it another one of these? Okay. We've seen 2 of those now. Let's try over here. Did you talk to her after you got here? Yes, I just tried talking to her. She said go find 3 of them. So I'm going to my 4th actually right now, and then we're right by her, so we should be able to chat with her again after we see 3 of... Oh, did I go to the wrong way? Yes, I did. Very wrong way. We'll just teleport back to her. I think we have plenty of time in the massive mass outbreak still. Yeah, there was one time where it worked fine, and maybe it's because I talked with her before, during, and after. But she doesn't have much to say to me right now. Rainstorm may go on a bit longer. Oh, that's good, because we're not done yet. We still got some critters to find. Is it these guys? Maybe we just like fight one? So we have a ton of these. Oh, is it gonna run? Alright, that's fine. We'll just teleport here and see if we can get back. Quickly. Is going to be a... Oh, Chatot, cool. Am I out of wing balls? No, I have a couple left. Try fighting one. Do this last one over here. And then try to talk to Mai again. More wormples. Wonder if I have to wait for it to say you found the animals that were reported? If that's part of it? I don't know. It's hard to say. Oh, you're a big one. Oh, you fighty? Oh. Okay. Well, we caught a couple. Let's head back to Mai and see what she has to say. Oh, I'm being targeted. That's fine. Up into the air we go. Till I'm not targeted anymore. Stop coming after me! I'm up in the air. Back to camp. See what she has to say now. These three ought to give us some idea of what's going on. Remaining locations 2. What am I missing? Because I've been to so many massive mass outbreaks. Weird. Oh, and the rainstorm ended. Let's try talking to her this time. Just fly. Oh, are you an unknown? No, it's a flower. Thought I saw an unknown for a second. Has dissipated. We might as well return to Jubilee Village and wait for another mass outbreak to, well, break out. Oops. Not actually what I wanted to do. Yeah, it still says remaining locations, too. Weird. I'll have to look it up. I must be doing something wrong. Grab our Vivichoke. I might need to go to every single individual outbreak. Ooh, that's going to a lot of outbreaks. So that probably means that I can't, like, I have to just, like, show that I've found it and then move on to the next one super fast. I don't know that I've like gotten 1 out of 3 done, but I don't know if I've been to every single outbreak location. Maybe I did once. Maybe I did manage to do it once. I don't know if anybody else is going to be hit hard enough. Let's not have the Machoke come after us, please. Oh, I just barely hit that. Number you need to investigate. Yeah, it says 2. It only says 2, which is kind of weird. I'll show you what I can see in just a moment. Helpful. Oh, we probably don't need strong shot. We just need to hit it. Alright, so when I open up my missions, this is what I'm seeing. I'm seeing Maya's counting on you to do some investigating. Investigate a massive mass outbreak in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Remaining locations 2. So it used to say 3, and now it says 2. And I'm seeing the little pop-up that says you found one of the Pokemon mentioned in the massive mass outbreak. I don't know what more it wants me to do. I suppose I can look it up. Let's see if I can find... Seem to be stuck on the first massive mass outbreak mission. I hit every question mark and it still says I have 1 area left and I should go back to Jubilife and wait for another one. You need to actually catch, defeat all the Pokemon in 3 different mini outbreaks during a massive mass outbreak. It will say at the top of the screen... Oh, you need to fully clear them. Okay, so I have to go back and clear the outbreak. Wonder which one I cleared. I don't remember doing that. That's for sure. What it probably means is by investigate is completely catch, defeat each Pokemon in the little individual outbreak. Okay. I will... Next time we have... I'm sure we'll get another massive mass outbreak. At some point. Oh, am I getting followed by... Yep. Someone done like us. Okay, next time we have a massive mass outbreak, I will completely clear it. Or clear one of the mini outbreaks. Let's report the findings. I must have just gotten really lucky on the one that I did clear. Return to the village. And hopefully there will be some Chansey next time we go over there. Oh, we can give our lowest level... Oh, we have 2 lowest level Pokemon. We'll give it to the other one this time. And then maybe we'll try using our Decidui for the fight, since we haven't done that yet. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. I had a momentary brain fart. I mean, it's a good thing they're dropping higher level rare candies. That's nice. I flew from the wrong camp. I'll have to make sure to go to the other camp next time. Land back up in the air. Away we go. Don't run into a Gyarados. And let's see how our Flamius, the Decidui, does this time. Since it has fighting moves. Pretty sure I gave it fighting moves. Fingers crossed! We did that. Oh, don't notice me. Turn around, please. There we go. This should be fine, hopefully. Because then at least it will level this one up quite a bit. Ooh. 2 stun to move, love that for us. Calm Mind though. But we should be able to knock it out with the next one. Got it. Yeah, that was way faster. Is it only Machops and Machamps, or are there some Chanseys over here? I've seen Chanseys show up at least once. Hoping for some more. Alas. Oh, we have something to report? Oh, let's see. And then we'll head back and do it all over again. Oh, but we can also level up Pokemon. Oh no, we can't. Did I forget to pick up the... I must have forgotten to pick up the candy. Or we didn't get one this time. Up in the air. One thing I want to make sure I do at Renfest next year is watch some of the bird programming. Am I getting the Switch 2 edition? Yes, I am. We bought that version. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to double check with Z. And I will be getting a Switch 2 soon. But I am planning on doing the Switch 2 edition of Legends EA. Yes, definitely that. I want the full experience. I I want all the fun stuff they added. All of it. Don't turn towards me, please. Oh, shoot. Please don't go first. Just make sure we get 2 triple arrows in. Because the first one won't hit hard, but it will up our attack stats, I think, right? And hopefully this one knocks it out. Got it! Yay! Probably only because it was a critical hit, but I will not complain. Any Chansey? Nope, no Chansey. Self-control of waiting for stream to play the game. Oh, yeah. I mean, so much of content creation is, like, having the patience to, like, do the fun thing a little bit later. Or, like, not on your preferred schedule. But I think it's going to be so worth it and so much more fun to experience the game with all of you that it doesn't bother me too much. I'll probably get like lots of pokes from friends like, are you playing? Are you playing? Are you playing? Yes, I'm going to play soon. And it might be that I keep the storyline to stream and I might play a little bit like with friends off stream. So I might use my main account for it. But I am very excited. But I'll make sure to do the storyline on stream for sure. And who knows, maybe I'll want to stream early, but I'll probably just stick to my schedule. And then just stream late, because I won't want to stop playing. I'm going to want to, like, get through a bunch of the story, because I'll be so excited for it. Kind of like when I finally hit the story parts of this game that I hadn't seen before, and I was like, I don't want to stop. I want to keep going. This game is too good. I'm sure it'll be similar to that. If I know myself. Know myself a little bit. I wonder if we will get ride Pokemon like what we have in Hisui. Or if they're going to focus on different mechanics. Wonder if there was like an outbreak of Chansey over here and that's why we saw them, because I have not seen the Chansey yet since. But there's definitely Chansey over here once. Don't turn around. Got it. I know, I only stream the 2 days a week. It'll be fine, because I'll probably end up watching some streams, or I will... I don't know if I could stream more often, though. Like, I'd like to say I'd stream more often, but I just don't know how I could fit that into my schedule right now. Unless I chose to just not edit some streams, I think that would be the only way to make it happen. Oh, see, there's a Happiny. That's not gonna get me as much experience, though, as a Chansey. Back we go. Any Pokemon that spawns, the chance of spawning its evolved form. Oh, okay. Probably why I only saw the Chansey once. That makes sense. Are there areas where Chanseys are common? I don't know if there are. I know there's a couple of other Alpha Chanseys, right? This is the main Alpha Blissey? Return to the village and then we'll head back. Remember to do Heights Camp this time? Am I just not picking up? No, okay, I got one this time. Alright. Thought maybe I just wasn't picking up the candies, but I did get a candy this time. Place where you were searching for the Alolan Vulpix. Yeah, I can't remember if it's a Chansey or Blissey. Yeah, they, in most games, I feel like you're right. These are never very common Pokemon. Very handy for leveling up, though. I remember in ORAS, Omega Sun, Alpha, oh no, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire. I remember that people would make Blissey, what were they? They were the secret hideouts. People would make Blissey secret hideouts for quick leveling. Oh, and there's an Alpha Machoke over there this time. Do you mind not existing? Oh, didn't get the back shot this time. Ow. Oh, but I'm gonna get 2 hits. Okay, we're gonna just take the 2 hits. And it should be good. Yeah, we should still be able to take it out. And then we might as well take out the Alpha Machop too, or Machoke while we're here. We have a Psychic type that would do well against it. And like, we're here, we might as well. It'll be some decent... That didn't destroy me. I feel like this should one-hit KO it, hopefully. Yeah. Cool. At the very least, we'll get more candy. We're just stocking up on medicinal stuff too while we're here. So much of it. Use our candies. We're getting leveled up. We're halfway through the 60s on our 2 lowest level Pokemon. So that's pretty decent. Just a little bit of a rest. I'm shocked that there's any findings to record. Back to the village, I'm back again. Maybe we'll get a massive mass outbreak again? That would be pretty neat. I do think I need to take a little break. I'm staying very well hydrated while I'm sick. So I do need to go refill my water and take a little bio break. So I will be right back. We're gonna save so I don't forget. And I will be right back. Make this very quick. I am back. Thank you for waiting, everyone. And I restocked up on my liquid IV water. Okay, back out to the fieldlands. Maybe there will be a massive mass outbreak? Nope. Just a regular outbreak. Back to fighting Blissey. Oh good, yes, I fixed the music. The issue was I have two different sound outputs. I have sound output coming directly from my Elgato, and I have a sound output coming from, like, giving the same output as what I'm hearing in my headphones. And I had both of those turned on when it was distorted. Not realizing, because I can't use the Elgato one if I'm playing on my computer. If I'm playing a PC game. But I can use my headphone output. So that was the situation. Thank you so much for the lurk, Xenia. I appreciate it. Whoops, too far. No, not too far. We're good. And enjoy your lurk. It looks like our Decidueye is doing pretty good as an attacker. It'd be fun to kind of see if I can ever see an owl in my area, because I know they're around. And I think we're even on the migration route for snowy owls. Oops. No, this one's pretty fast. There's a TV commercial for ZA. Ooh, I'll have to look that up. That sounds fun. Too stunned to move. We love when that happens. We're gonna do a strong one then, and that should knock it out. Two of my favorite Pokemon content creators got to play Legend ZA in the Eiffel Tower. I have not had a chance to watch their videos yet, but they both posted them. It was Glitch City and Agent V. Both posted Legend ZA promo content. I really want to watch it, so it looks really good. Getting to play it in the Eiffel Tower? What an experience. That's amazing. Back we go. I'm shocked that it's still saying that we have anything to offer. Have you seen the commercial Lucario yet? If it's any good? See if it's any good? Heard about that, watched Cerebee's and someone else's. Very cool. Oh, that's right, Cerebee got invited out there too. It was funny, I told my partner that. He was like, Cerebee has like content creators? And I was like, yeah, the whole website is technically content creation. So it's not super surprising. Watched it not too long ago without the audio. I mean, Pokemon does pretty good advertisements. I mean, Nintendo does pretty good advertisements, so I'm sure it was nice and flashy. I actually follow on Instagram the former social media manager for Pokemon. She's working for other companies now, but she used to be the social media manager for Pokemon, and it was really cool getting her insight to how they do their ad campaigns and, you know, what she was allowed to share. And one of the characters in Sword and Shield, it's like a gym, one of the gym, not the leader, but like the other fighters in the gym, one of them was named after her, at least in the American version, which is pretty neat. The Mega Dragonite looked pretty nice in live action. Ooh! That's exciting. I'm glad it looked good in action. 'Cause I love that design. I think it's so cute. Might be fun to like update. Oh, I have no idea how I would do that. If I were to do like a Mega Dragonite cosplay, I guess I could do like big foam or like lightweight feathers for the head, and then something similar to how I cosplayed Dragonair. I had a skirt with a long train that I wrapped up and held onto. That might be a fun, relevant cosplay. That I probably don't need to do, because it's gonna be too stunned to attack again, I think. Yes. Any more random alphas spawning over here? Nope. Back we go! We did get our candy, I think. Oh, maybe we didn't. Nope, we didn't get a candy this time. That's alright. Back to the village. We finally— oh, we reached level 10 with Lissy. That makes sense. Return to the village. And then back again. Maybe a mass outbreak? Yes? Nope. Regular mass outbreak. Heights camp. Keep forgetting which camp. Eventually I will not be too chicken to fight that Gyarados, but Gyarados still scares me. Even though I have a lot of Gyarados art in my house, it still freaks me out. Oh! There's an Alpha Chansey! Oh, we should go after that one. I was just thinking about how fun it would be if there was an Alpha Chansey this time. Ignore me, Machop, please. I know, right? How lucky is that? Didn't get the surprise, but I don't know why I was too afraid of it, like, running away. And it's still pretty high level. My FBI agent is working overtime. Appreciate. Game Freak FBI agent. No, no soft boiled. Not allowed. Stop doing that. Oh yeah, we'll get 2 in a row. That's good. Exciting! That Machop is gonna bother us, isn't it? Are you gonna come for us? Yep. We're fighting. Use a different move for once. It's something. It's a little extra. Just a little extra experience. I'm not gonna complain. Turn around. Or don't turn around. It's fine. You can just stare at me. It's only a little creepy. There we go. Oh, shoot. As soon as I released the ball, it turned back around. Exact same as the Chansey. Yes, I'll get to do 2 in a row again. My favorite. Gotcha! Yeah, the Blissey did. It knew I was there. It's like, you thought that you were sneaking up on me, but in fact, I knew you were there the whole time. Alright, excellent. A little worried it wouldn't do enough damage, but it did. Oh, I guess sometimes we get a Seed of Mastery, and sometimes we get the candy. I definitely appreciate the candy more right now. We only have the one. Let's see, who could use it? Our poor Typhlosion. Which is not getting the same level ups because I'm not using it in battle, but maybe after we get the Decidueye to level 70 or something, we can switch it out and get the Typhlosion leveled up more. Nope. I was hoping for another massive mass outbreak. Oh, I went to the wrong camp. Oh well. I can always travel to the other camp. Not a big deal. Now we fly. Gotta get my items. We went to a really cool... So typically... Oh, is there another alpha? Is that an alpha? Are they just both big? It's just a bigger one. Okay, we're good. So typically my friends and I go to the pub crawl at Michigan Renaissance Festival, but this year we decided to do the cocktail crawl instead. And that ended up being pretty fun. They do kind of like a tour of the festival, point out all of their favorite shopping spots, and it was pretty clear, like, you can tell what stores do like drop shipping and what ones make their own items. And mostly it was confirmation that we were shopping at the stores that were worth shopping at, which was nice. But, oh, it saw me. But one of the other things they did is they talked about the land that the Renaissance Festival is on. Ow. Was that Giga Impact? Ow. Oh, we're already Agile style. Oh, I can do Strong style and still go twice. I might as well. Anyway, they talked about the land that the Michigan Renaissance Festival is on, and it's protected land. They actually do some... They must not do a ton of management, but they do some management on the land. And I only say that because I saw a bunch of invasive species. Once you learn invasive species, it's hard to not see where there are invasive species. It just kind of is what it is. But they were talking about how beavers came back to the area after they started, like, treating the property like protected land. It was really cool. Except for the fact that the beavers come and gnaw on the permanent buildings, the permanent structures that are in place there. That's a bit of a problem. But otherwise, I mean, Michigan is one big wetland. The whole state is just filled with wetlands. Shouldn't be terribly surprising. It's a peninsula surrounded by 5 inland seas, right? Both peninsulas are surrounded by the giant, massive freshwater inland seas that are the Great Lakes. So there's a lot of water and a high water table. But it is still cool to hear that, especially since, from what I've heard, the owner of the Renaissance Festival is a unique person, an interesting person. Not disliked, but not well loved either. So it's nice that at the very least they do something with the land that they own in Michigan and they protect it for wildlife, and that's pretty cool. I like hearing about stuff like that. Sort of like the pesky Bidoof we dealt with earlier in the game. Exactly like the pesky Bidoof we dealt with earlier in the game. Except they didn't give those beavers jobs in Michigan. Maybe they should have. Maybe if they had given the beavers a job, then they wouldn't have as many issues with them going after the buildings. Think about it that way. Kind of like how I deal with my dog. If my dog is bored and being destructive, I just gotta give him a job. I unfortunately don't think we'll do the cocktail crawl again, though. While it was very fun, it was right at the end of the festival. So, you know, like an hour before you're supposed to drive home. And I think because of that, like, the drinks weren't super strong. They were fine. There was nothing wrong with them. It's just not the same vibe as the pub crawl, which we've done for so many years and just really enjoy doing. Alpha? Was that the Blissey, or is there another alpha around? What is that? Just like screen ripping. I see something purple up there, but I'm assuming it's not supposed to be purple. I have wanted to try Minnesota's pub crawl, Minnesota Renaissance Festival's pub crawl, because apparently they give... Oh, it saw me anyway. Ow! I was pretty good at sneaking up on it. I must be getting too relaxed. Anyway, at Minnesota's pub crawl they give animal facts. And I would like to see what their animal facts are like, and if I can assist, you know, gently, kindly, with consent, with permission, give some more animal facts. That sounds like a fun time to me. Oh, it didn't go down! Please don't do soft boiled. Nope, there it is. I think we should still be able to take it out, though. The Minnesota Renaissance Festival, it is actually owned by the same person as Michigan, but they don't own the land. They lease it from a mining company, and it is always questionable from year to year if the Renaissance Festival is going to be able to stay there. It would kind of be nice if they moved, because especially if they were able to move to a place where they actually owned the land. Because then they can just do so much more with the festival and update it, make the buildings a little bit more permanent than they are now. Maybe get better parking situation. That would be lovely. A better parking situation at Minnesota Renfest. Not that Michigan's is much better. Michigan's is actually a further walk. Excuse me. But Michigan's is really nice because it just looks so permanent and like such a village that's lived in throughout the whole year. Even though it's not, it's only used 2 months out of the year. But it looks like a more permanent village, a more lived-in village, because they own the land and they can put more structures up, they can put more decoration up. And there's so many more trees in Michigan. It really keeps the land cool. So even on a really hot day, it's easy to find shade. More than half of the place is in shade, which is super important with hot temperatures. Was cool to hear about the beavers though. That was fun. Any other alphas? Nope. Oh, we got that one up to level 70. Let's see how our Typhlosion does. And we'll just go back and forth between the two, I guess. I can see where the Oranberry trick comes in handy. No, come on. Oh my goodness. There we go. Finally. Got it. Especially with the new Pokemon. I feel like we're getting ever closer. Let's see. Probably Flamethrower is our best bet. Oh, we definitely don't want it to go twice in a row. Unfortunately, a weaker Flamethrower just to not have it go too many. Oh, that's rough. That is rough. See if we can get it down a little more, but I think we'll be stuck in a soft boil cycle. Oh, yeah, we're putting the other one back in. We're putting that other one back in. No thank you. Or soft-boiled. Okay. Let me get my other Pokemon back out. Swap that out. Well, that was fun. Get hit with a Hyper Beam? Is that what that was? Do a regular triple arrows. Are you gonna do soft boiled? No, another Hyper Beam. Jeez. Ow. We're just gonna hit it really hard. Oh, so we're not going to be using our Typhlosion against Blissey because that was disastrous. We will just keep giving it these. Back to camp. That was a heavy hitting hyper beam. We did get Typhlosion to level 10 though, that's pretty good. Back to the village and out again. We're going to get these leveled up. It would be nice if we got another massive mass outbreak though, just to break things up a little. Almost back to the Blissey. It would be neat if there's another elf Pokemon that spawned kind of close to. I could, I suppose, find another alpha Pokemon to go after too, after Blissey. Do I have any intention of playing Pokemon Champions? Is that the battle game that recently probably not. Battling is not my strong suit. At the very least, I probably won't play it on stream. If I play it privately, I might post about it in like the Discord, but I don't think that's something that I'll play on stream. Yeah, it's the competitive focus one. I mean, I certainly have friends that are excited about it, but they're all much more into the competitive scene. Alright, back to camp. At least we're getting pretty quick at beating this Blissey. That's nice. Yeah, we'll probably do ZA, and then, I mean, we're definitely going to do the Minecraft stream between this and ZA. I'm hoping to be able to wrap this up today. We'll see if we can get through that final battle today. Maybe we'll pop back in if I do all the work off stream to play Arceus. But I did want a bit of a break from Pokemon before we get to ZA. So I was going to start that Minecraft world where I do the AZA regulation Minecraft zoo. And then, obviously, we're going to dive all the way into ZA. And we'll be playing ZA for a while. But if I need the break, we'll have the Minecraft project to go back to as well. And then we'll see what comes out around Christmas time, because that'll probably be around Christmas time after we're done with ZA, I'm guessing? I might also do more with ZA. It's hard to say because that'll be like the main game that's out, so I might be more interested in just doing more with the metagame in that. I don't know. I genuinely don't know what I'll want to do until we start playing it. No, don't look at me. Don't do it. Turn away. Close enough. Nope, not close enough. Oh well. But then it'll definitely be the Pokopia once that goes live. That'll be like spring, right? It's coming out around the spring. The Pokopia. That's fair. Yeah, it'll be more like a cozy game. I think it's gonna be kind of Minecraft-like. Ooh, there's a Copper Age update for Minecraft. Yeah, we started talking about that again last week because I want to do just a little bit of a break from Pokemon before we get into ZA. Just to make sure that I'm not gonna get, like, Pokemon'd out. I mean, I don't know how I could possibly get Pokemon'd out because I am such a huge Pokemon fan. And that is like the one constant that I've gone back to again and again and again is Pokemon. But just in case, I wanted to give myself that little Pokemon break. Just to make sure. And then just have that other option. Yes. Go back to the village and then head back again. The same. The thing you're probably the most nerdy about is Pokemon. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. It's a pretty close second after animals for me. Oh, massive mass outbreak time! That will be a nice little break from Blissey hunting. Alright, we are going to clear out a two full outbreaks this time. That's the plan. And see if that does the trick. Oh, wait, we should talk to her first. Just to make sure. Just to make sure I'm covering all the bases. Talking to her. Clearing out. One of them. Hopefully it's not like a level 61. At least that will get us some good levels if it is a level 60 outbreak. We'll survive it, at least. Is it the Mr. Mime? Okay, so I can't actually see the counter because my screen might cover it. Because I'm not seeing the massive mass outbreak. Is it this? No. I'm in the battle, so that might be part of it. We'll have to see. We shouldn't knock it out? I mean, level 78 is pretty good. I do kind of want to catch it, though. Awesome. Getting attacked by something. Where is the counter, though? I don't see it. Ow. Is it showing up next to their names? Okay, I'll look a little closer. Ow. Do you mind? I know you're angry. At the very least, this is gonna be a decent experience. Saw something. Okay, let me get into battle again. Saw something in either trailer or gameplay footage. There's a Mega Dex in Legends ZA. That's interesting. Hello, Madash. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. Unfortunately, it came down with a small cold, but I'm feeling much better today. And felt up for streaming. And I'm feeling like I could probably do at least a standard like stream today. I really want to wrap up this game today so that we can start the Minecraft idea on Thursday. How are you doing? How was your weekend? Where is the counter? Oh. I'm running away. Don't see the counter. Thank you. Yeah, I'm already feeling much better than I did yesterday. Yesterday was a bit rough, but I am doing much better today. Still have a slight fever, but much less tired. Alright, so there's supposed to be like a counter, right? I guess I can just check to see if yeah, I haven't cleared this one. Hello, Sundaram. Welcome back. We are trying to finish this massive mass outbreak quest. Just a little bit of a side quest from leveling up. Luckily. Okay. Remaining locations one. Oh, cool. We did it. We did it. We did one of them. Let's just go to the next closest one. And actually mark it in the middle so I know where I'm going. Welcome back. Doing good. How are you doing? I hope that your quest for the shiny Mamoswine is going well. Shiny Alpha Mamoswine. I guess we're taking out a bunch of Wurmples. They are much less handy of help with leveling up than the Mr. Mimes were. Oh, it's an Alpha Wurmple! So cute! Look at it! It's so silly looking. Only thing better would be a shiny, of course. Helps you can catch things in the massive wreck. Oh, I guess that would be faster, wouldn't it? You just like throw Pokeballs at everything. And something like this would be a little bit quicker, wouldn't it? Oh. I'm not hitting it though. We're just gonna fight it. A great way to shiny hunt as well. It is absolutely possible for an alpha to be a shiny Videsh. Yes, you are correct. And Sundaram has done a lot of shiny hunting. Oops, wrong move. That's alright. We're just... It'll be fine. You've caught one as well? That's awesome. Which one did you catch, Lucario? I don't know if you've mentioned it. Or if you had, my brain is not giving it to me. That was on your old save file, gotcha. If you were doing a bunch of Clefairy battles. Oh no, Clefairy, I was thinking Chansey. Yeah, Clefairy would be a really fun one. Is that another green one? Another green shiny? You have 5 or 6 alpha shinies. That's amazing. Especially since they're not easy to spawn. Oh, 8 out of 12. Okay, I'm seeing the counter now. I'm seeing it. All of the things people have mentioned are I'm finally noticing them. The thing about streaming is there's so much going on. I don't always see everything that's happening on like the screen, even though I'm staring at it, because there's chat, there's me talking, which is always a distraction. Where are those last couple Wurmples? There's one of them. So yeah, there's a lot going on, so I don't always see everything happening on the screen. It means I make silly mistakes, like... Oh. Did I... Did I clear it? It said 11 out of 12. I guess we'll head back to my, because that's what it said to do. Your favorite alpha is the Goodra. Yeah, the Goodra is so cute. Followed closely by Gardevoir and Octillery. That's awesome. Its ear tips are green. Oh, that's cute. Thank you for investigating the Obsidian Fieldlands. Oh, I'm wondering if it's going to have us do other ones now. It's always pouring rain. What could that mean? Do Pokemon gather when there's especially heavy rain? I wonder whether Munchlax was reacting to the rainstorm or to the massive mass outbreak itself. Good question. We'll just have to investigate further, but how best to do so? We've had a good look around the Obsidian Fieldlands, but it's only raised more questions. That frown doesn't suit you at all. Oh, Mistress Kalaba. Well, you see... Mass outbreaks that occur during rainstorms. I've never heard of such a thing. But of course, life is full of surprises. After all, it's not often that Pokemon from beyond our world appear at the Temple of Sinnoh, either. Perhaps these Pokemon are reacting to the arrival of the mighty Palkia. Why don't we head back to Jubilife Village? Arizu's shop may be a good place to visit. That girl's place is awfully popular, after all. And where people gather, information abounds. Of course, the hairdresser. Good thinking. If anyone there has seen one of these massive mass outbreaks, they might be willing to share the details with us. It's settled then. I'll wait for you at the hairdresser's. Awesome. Let's go get another one just for funsies. See what's over there. Hopefully that paused the timer on the massive mass outbreaks, that it doesn't go away as soon as we get over there. Oh, it's a Zubat. I don't feel like dealing with that. I'll go to this one. See what else we find. It'd be nice if... I suppose the Zubats might have been good for leveling up. Maybe a Snorlax will show up and... Oh, we could fight the Snorlaxus over there too. Oh, level 60! That's pretty good. That should give us some levels. That's the other thing we're doing, is we're leveling up to prepare for the final battle. start the Minecraft mini playthrough. I mean, I'm sure we'll just keep going with it until even through Pokemon ZA. Like, might decide if I need a break from whatever's happening in ZA, I might decide to do like a Minecraft nightcap or something, switch between the two. Which of the boss fights was your favorite out of the game? That's a great question. Out of this game? Oh, that's a great question. I mean, the Palkia one was pretty good. Even though I was a little frustrated through it. It was a good boss fight. Let's revive our downed Pokemon too, so that it gets the levels. I'm trying to think, there's the 5 of them. Cleaver, Lilligant. What's after Lilligant? Why can't I think of which one it is? The Arcanine one. Yeah, the Arcanine one is good. That's the one I was thinking of. That one was really frustrating though. It took quite a few tries. Man, I was really anxious for the Electrode one, and I felt like I really found my stride with it. So that one and the Palkia one might be my 2 favorite boss battles. I think that might be it. Good question. Yeah, the Arcanine one, I mean, the Arcanine storyline might be my favorite storyline for sure. Because it's just so sweet. Oh my goodness, the sound that they make is so cute. As they're running around. Yeah, I think the Arcanine storyline was my favorite one, for sure. But the Electrode battle and the Palkia battle are my 2 favorites. I found the Avalugg one kind of frustrating. Whoops, didn't mean to use 2 of them. Oh well. Oh, you've got to be up at 4 AM for work? Whew, that's an early morning. Thanks so much for hanging out. And definitely looking forward to seeing you on the next stream. Have a good sleep, have a good rest, and hopefully work goes easy for you despite an early start. I feel like we're getting pretty decent experience from this Munchlax outbreak. And it's kind of fun. They're certainly beefy. Oh. Lovely. What a hit. Let's heal up again. Should be able to make it near the end of stream on Thursday. Oh, awesome. Yeah, we'll see how I'm feeling on Thursday. If I'm still feeling under the weather, it might be a regular length one. But if I'm feeling good, and I'm up for it, I might as well do a long one. Especially if we're just getting a Minecraft world set up, it takes so much time. Oh, don't run away! Okay, well, I used high horsepower, so I'm assuming it's not gonna run away. Alright, next one. There's another one. Don't run away. We'll just do a regular one. Regular hit. Ow. Do you mind not doing that? Perhaps not having a psychic move, that would be cool. Where are other munchlax at? Oh, there's one. Something saw us. Oh, it ran away. A new horde formed. Oh, and it's Snorlaxes. Well, let's heal up. That should be some decent levels, right? We'll just keep using the moves until we're out of moves, I guess. This is where ethers would be great. Unfortunately, we lack ethers. Where did all those Snorlaxes go? There's one of them. Were there only 4 that showed up? Oh, I guess that's what I get for not using a stab move. Ow. We'll just use the strong move, I suppose. Hopefully not another Giga Impact, please. Nope. Okay, I guess we're doing that. Love that for us. Yeah, we'll swap this one in. One of our Pokemon's at 80, that's pretty good. Let's revive our Horflamius. Make sure we use a stab move this time. Oh, it's right there. Okay, so more are spawning. That's good, that's good. Might have to switch to a different Pokemon if we're gonna keep running. If we're gonna run out of moves, rather. So that worked pretty well. I just fall over asleep. That is so funny. There can't be too many of them, right? Love when we catch them unawares. That's my favorite. Got another one unawares. Alright, these mass outbreaks are helping us with levels. It's at least a nice change of pace from going back and forth to just the Blissey. I appreciate it. There's another one. Already asleep. So funny. They just flop over and there's so many of them. It's killing me. Nice that they're kind of slow too. Alright. We cleared it out. Fun. Let's see what else we got. Rainstorm might go on a bit longer. That's nice. Can hit more massive mass outbreaks. Cascoon and Silcoon. Lovely. Not super interested in that though. I don't think they'll give us very many good levels. I would prefer ones that we can get a decent amount of battling in on. Ah, we might as well. We're here. At least the Golbat will be a decent fight. I'm gonna run out of moves before this massive mass outbreak is done. Alright. I'm not interested in the Golbat very much. Let's go see what this last one is all about down here. If we get there in time before it ends. Oh, is it another Mr. Mime one? Nope. Those were just a bunch of Mr. Mimes hanging out. It's a Starly. Let's see what's over here. Oh, giant Gastrodon, it's so cute. Are you Apom? Oh, the storm's about to clear up right as we get to the next one. And of course it's more bats. Alright. We'll fight a couple of them. Yeah, they're level 60, it's something. It's better than nothing. Hit him with a couple of Dragon Pulses. Two-hit KOs is rough, though. Suppose it's not super effective, but I'll have to do. At least they keep not fighting me, so I won't complain. Or using moves that don't affect my Pokemon. Cannot complain about that. And I bet that the massive mass outbreak will be done once we're done with this battle, because it was starting to clear up right before we started it. Do a big hit. One last hit. Alright. It's gotta be clearing up soon, right? Can't go on for too much longer? Or is it gonna keep going because I have started doing one of the outbreaks? At least it's good levels. Decent levels at least. There's one behind me too. It was really fun when Z and I went to the zoo last. We're planning another trip soon. I have a membership to one of our local zoos. So I'm trying to go more often because I just enjoy it so much. Oh no, we're out of Dragon Pulses now. Anyway, there are some fruit bats at one of the local zoos. And they're really cute. They were all sleeping, all huddled together. I couldn't find them at first, but after I found them, I made sure that everybody who walked up to the exhibit while I was still staring at them was able to find them because they were huddled close, like up and close, kind of a hard angle to see at. And there's like 10 of them all nestled in together. And fruit bats can get pretty big. They're the ones that can get, some species can get up to 3 feet in wingspan, which I think is pretty spectacular. It was very cute. Yeah, I think bats are pretty cute. They got the cute little ears, fluffy bodies. Obviously the wings are super neat too. Alright, we took care of all of those. What else we got? I guess we go here? Because we might as well? It was really fun to see them huddling together. The only other time I had seen a bat, I was at Mammoth Caves. And I was trying to not see the bat. Oh! Right as we were about to head to that last one, it ended. That was still pretty productive though. We got a decent amount of levels from that. We're inching ever closer to level 80. We're getting all our Pokemon to level 80. Anyway, the only other time I saw a bat was Mammoth Caves, right at the end of the main cave tour. And I saw it, and like glanced up at it, and like kept walking so that it wouldn't get stressed out because of all of the people. Unfortunately, my hat had a brim, and the brim of my hat lifted up with my eyes. And I turned around and there was like 20 people underneath this bat taking pictures of it. I just felt awful that I had alerted them to it. Might as well take out this little Alpha Machop while we're over here. But it was still really cool. I think that one was probably a little brown bat. But Mammoth Caves is a big home for bats. One of the things about cave bats in the US is, even still, we're having a big issue with something called white nose syndrome, which is a fungus that forms around the airways of bats. And it's something that's pretty common in European bats, and it doesn't bother them. They've adapted to be able to survive it, but North American bats really have a hard time with it because it stresses them out during hibernation and they use up all of their fat stores fighting off this fungal infection and end up not being able to survive the winter. So it's a big bummer here, which is why at a lot of caves you'll see things like shoe washes. They'll make you like ensure your shoes aren't contaminated with white nose syndrome, especially if you've been to other caves. And that's why, is to try to prevent the spread of white nose syndrome. And they were even able to identify like what cave enthusiast brought white nose syndrome over, just because of where they had been in Europe and how white nose is common in Europe. I've caught one Pokemon. I caught the Mr. Vibe. Everything else we knocked out, I guess. Got a few Pokemon to level 10. Something that's really funny that you've heard of is that we don't know where bats go during the winter. Yes, I don't know if it's a specific kind of bat, but we don't know where they go. Yeah, there's some bats we do know where they go. We know that they overwinter in specific caves, but you're right, there are some bats that we don't know where they go. I will have to look up what species in particular. So I don't think it's... Oh, here we go. Here's a bat conservation. Unfortunately, Instagram. What is it? Including, let's see if I can get through this video. It looks like it's a brown bat of some sort. I wish I could, like... In Montana, bats might be using smaller caves. It looks like either a big brown bat or a little brown bat. I'm not great at bat identification, but that's what the species that they're showing me in this video looks like to me. Let me see if there's anything else. Apparently Mexican free-tailed bats are also a mystery. Okay, so it looks like there's brown bat, Mexican, what did I say? Free-tailed bat? Millions of Mexican free-tailed bats swirl out of Bracken Cave in Texas, one of the most spectacular wildlife events in the world. But where did they come from? Where are they going? How do we even begin to answer these questions? Good question about the tracker. So the thing with trackers is they have to be a certain percent of their body weight, and I want it, or less, and I want to say it's 2% of their body weight or less. So they could probably put a radio tracker in the bats, but if the bats are flying hundreds or thousands of miles, we're not going to be able to keep up with that radio tracker unless, and this would be like after we figure out where they're going or where they're ending up, putting like radio receivers along the pathway to figure out where the bats are going. But you'd have to know where they're going first. So you couldn't like follow a radio tagged bat to where it's going just because you have to use triangulation. It's not like a GPS collar, right? And then I think all current GPS tracking devices are too heavy for bats because they're so teeny tiny, or at least the bats in North America that we would be trying to find. So the Mexican free-tailed bat being one of them. The little brown bat and the big brown bat are both quite small. It looks like they are tracking them though, according to, I'm on Bat Conservation International, batcon.org. That's a great website name. It does look like they are using itty bitty teeny tiny pit tags. So that would be the radio tracking. Oh, so they're using one that has a longer range and their frequency is picked up by a network throughout the United States. That's pretty neat. That's kind of cool. So they'll have a bit of an easier time using radio tracking using that technology. So that must be newer technology. Ah, interesting. This MODIS radio tracking technology that I mentioned is led by Birds Canada, so it's something that's used for tracking bird migrations. That makes a ton of sense, because if you're tracking migrations of bats, they're going to be a little more comparable in size and weight. And if, like I said, this MODIS tracking already has receivers set up, it's going to have an easier time. They're going to have an easier time finding those bats. Oh my goodness, but those little receptors are $300 each. That is such an expensive project, because you can't just use like one or two, right? You'd need to tag probably a couple hundred of them. Maybe at the least, like the absolute least 40 of them is like a minimum for tagging in that type of situation. But yeah, you're looking at a few $1,000s of just equipment before you're even getting into other research costs. Great question, by the way, and great comment about we don't know where the bats go. Yeah, $12,000 for, is that just the 40? Or a couple hundred? This is pretty interesting stuff though, tracking bats. And then the other one was the little brown bats. Oh, it is little brown bats. So here's one. Bats migration routes. It is looking like they're pretty confident that the bats are migrating. At least some species. And other species are gonna do different things. Still don't know a lot about the only bat seen in northern Alaska. The little brown bat is another mystery, I guess. One of the other theories that they have about the bats is that they're hibernating in tiny caves that we can't find. So that's definitely a possibility. Looking, trying to read as fast as I can to see if I can find anything. Let's try brown bat, because I know it's one of the brown bats. The mystery of bats, little brown bats. So that's the Alaskan one. I saw one about Montana. Bat migration. There's bat migration in Minnesota. That's not terribly surprising. It's still within their range. I'm not seeing... It looks like they're confirming that some brown bats do migrate, but I don't know about the ones... I can't find like one particular source on bat mystery migration. It's a bunch of like, I'm finding University of Alaska, I'm finding Minnesota DNR, National Audubon Society. Those would all be pretty reliable sources, by the way, for looking into this. And I would say the Bat Conservation International, batcon.org, would be a pretty reliable website as well. It looks like they have a lot of decent information. Okay. That's really cool that they do tag the bats, and there was already a system, like what did I just said, right? Like you would need a system in place to work backwards from, and they already have that system in place for birds. It makes a ton of sense that they would use that system for bats too. That's absolutely fascinating. And kind of exciting. That's really cool. Alright, maybe we do one more Blissey and then pick up this other outbreak, because if we're going to a place with another Chansey or Blissey, we can at least start traveling to a different area. At least we've solved the mystery of why I couldn't complete that quest. So thank you very much, Lucario, for helping me figure out what was going on with that. I had to actually clear the outbreak. Bats were something I was super interested in a long time, and I did apply to a bat behavior graduate program. I didn't get in, clearly, because that's not what I ended up studying. But it was a really cool program. Bats are awesome. And it definitely would have been in line with the research that I had done at the time, navigation research. I feel like that's probably what I would have wanted to focus on in any sort of bat program, bat graduate program. I probably would have wanted to continue with navigation, just because that's what my experience had been up until that point. Do you mind not spinning around? Oh my goodness, this Blissey. Close enough. Shoot! Let's spun around again! I tried. I was not at the time working with like echolocation navigation. All of the navigation behavior that I was working with was site-based. So like honeybees use sight to determine where they're going. And so did chameleons, which was the other thing that I was researching, was chameleon navigation. It's all site-based research. So it would have been interesting to study bats. And I suppose my master's degree ended up being kind of navigation-like as well, because I was studying home ranges. But that's more like, where do they want to live? Less than... More like where do they want to live, less like what decisions are they making to decide where they're going to go. Which are two different things. Home ranges, they've already decided where they want to go. Alright, let's get the next massive mass outbreak started, because then we could bop around between the two of those. The massive mass outbreak and going after the Blissey. And that'll break it up just a little bit, I think. Because I feel like we're getting close to being like level 80. I heard all about those massive mass outbreaks. I bet there's some sort of Pokemon festival. It's like what I heard from a customer who came here from Johto. Apparently on nights with a full moon, Clefairy get together and dance. It's basically a gathering of Pokemon that only happens when certain conditions are met. Sounds pretty similar to a massive mass outbreak, don't you think? Yeah, we did that quest, didn't we? So massive mass outbreaks could be a festival for Pokemon to enjoy the rainstorms. Might have a point. Where are the bats from? Where did they go? Where are the bats from? Centurio. Excellent, excellent. Good pun, good pun. Oh, I forgot to read that. Well, I did hear something weird from a Diamond Clan friend of mine. They said they saw a mass outbreak of alphas in the Crimson Mireland. Oh wow, alpha mass outbreaks. But seriously, do alphas ever gather in groups? My friend must have made a mistake, right? Alphas grouping together. If this is part of a massive mass outbreak, it sounds dangerous. That does sound dangerous. Had to look at a species name that rhymed. Good. That was worth the effort, because it did work. Sounds dangerous. Munchlax agrees. Genus works too. Yeah, it's part of the species name. Even the Lady of the Ridge would be no match for a mass outbreak of alphas. Oh wow. It's natural to worry about the unknown. That's why Dewfeathers is investigating this for us. No? To put our concerns to rest. That's true. Next step is to investigate the Crimson Mirelands. Will there be a massive mass outbreak by the time we get there? Right now, I guess. We might be finding alpha massive mass outbreaks. That'll be a little intense. Oh, it's Melly. What do you want out here? Seems like Maya has the same question. I heard rumors that you've been investigating massive mass outbreaks or some such, but I and Melly have already solved the mystery. All that remains is to gather evidence. Really? Not bad, Melly. The reason these Pokemon have been mysteriously gathering in rainstorms is... Is it gonna be silly, like, to get clean? To give praise to the great Melly, naturally. No, it's more self-centered. I should have known. I should have known it was the self-centered answer. The Munchlax said so much with just its facial expressions. Don't look so sour, you two. Nah, it's valid. I realize it's a difficult truth to accept right away, but the awe I inspire as both Sun and Shadow to Adaman is clearly apparent to Pokemon. As thanks for your adorable efforts in providing my theory true, I'll give you this generous reward. Go on then, take them. They're agave berries. Quite a rarity here in Hisui, you know. Okay. Oh, it makes wild Pokemon pause. That's cool. As for a lot of these Pokemon gathered during rainstorms, well, that's surely to represent how it's simply overflowing with wonderful qualities. And with that nugget of wisdom, I shall be off. Alright, bye! He was very shy and withdrawn as a child, until one day when he announced he was going to work hard to help Adaman. I was happy to see him grow more optimistic, but I fear he may have taken that to extremes. Yeah, I agree, Mai. But agave berries, where could he have found them? Did you eat some of them? Oh no! So then we only get 15? So they gave us 20? Oh, Arceus has updated our technology. Oh, and it tells us exactly what we have now. So is like this one the special one? We don't have to go discovering them. We can choose which one we want to go to. The Turtwig one interests me. Well, it's nice that they show the Pokemon there. It means that Arceus is being nice, I guess is what I think it means. Oh, while massive mass outbreaks are ongoing, you can give agave berries to Mai's Munchlax to find out what Pokemon are appearing. Nice. The Pokemon icons with a sparkle mark the location of special mass outbreaks, while those with a berry indicate mass outbreaks where you may be able to receive agave berries. Okay. So we need to look for berry icons and sparkle icons. What exactly are you trying to get us to understand? Whatever all this means, please investigate 3 massive mass outbreak locations in Crimson Mireland so we compare these outbreaks to the ones we found in Obsidian Fieldlands. Well, that was very nice of Munchlax. Oops. I guess we'll go here, and then fly down to that sparkly one. And then we'll fly to one that has a berry. I don't see one that has a berry on it. Maybe this Onyx one? I can't tell. Anyway, we're heading to the Turtwig one anyway. finally, our poor fire type might have a chance of being relevant in battle. Maybe we can just catch this one, that'd be neat. Oh, please stay in the Pokeball. Nope, okay. Might have to do Typhlosion. Or use a heftier Pokeball. I should really get more Pokeballs because I am running low. Stay in the Pokeball. Ah. Now it's upsetty. No, we're just gonna use... Oh, but grass type and water... It'll be fine. Starters have a low catch rate, that's true. But does it have spaghetti? Wait, I don't get the spaghetti joke. I need help with that one. Like I said, my brain doesn't always work super great when I am streaming. It was upsetty. Oh, upsetty spaghetti. Now I get it. Thank you, I appreciate that. There we go. That should stay in the Pokeball now. It is upsetty spaghetti. I do think it might lack the spaghetti, however, unfortunately. Okay, we caught one of them, so now let's just... Maybe we'll catch a Turtwig. But... Oh. They're probably all just gonna run away on us, aren't they? That looks like it. They're so cute and so flighty. Use a couple of Oran berries. Get our stuff back up. Maybe if we hit it from behind. Nope, I managed to not hit it. Is it gonna run? Yep. I think it doesn't help that our Typhlosion is really slow. There we go, now we caught one unawares. This should do the trick. See if we can find any more. Of course it's like hard to see any in the rain. There's one over there. Oh, it sees us. It's probably just gonna run though. I mean, the Turtwigs are so cute. Again, probably more tortoise than turtle. Turtles typically, tortoises are types of turtles, of course. This is where the smoke bombs would help, isn't it? That I'm just like refusing to use. So if they run away, does it count as them like disappearing for clearing out the mass outbreak? I'm sure it doesn't count as like a defeat, right? Or am I just extending the amount of time this mass outbreak is going to last? Any more Turtwigs? I haven't cleared it, so there's gotta be... There's another one. glad it hasn't shown any signs of stopping because... Is it gonna run? Oh, it didn't run! Am I faster than it? Is that the situation? Or did they just get brave? They deplete from the outbreak. Okay. Okay. Oh, a new horde formed. What formed? Oh! Fun. I mean, we might as well get this one, too. At the very least, it'll be good for my poor type potion. And these ones will actually fight. Typhlosion has not gotten much use in battle, mostly because we're not battling things that it is strong against. But I'm sure once we get to the point where we're fighting stuff that it's strong against, it will be used a lot more often. It is kind of wild that it's so slow for a ghost type. Oh, and they're right in front of me. The one-hit KOs are quite nice. This is a big outbreak. There's quite a few of them. I don't know about anybody else, but I have like just like a little thought in the back of my mind that like, man, we're doing a lot of these mass outbreaks. Maybe we will find another shiny. But we will have to see. There's one more at least. Gotta be getting close to the end of this one. At the very least, our chances of finding a shiny, I feel like, are going up quite a bit in doing all these massive mass outbreaks. Alright, got that one. We might as well check out the Stunky because we're close. Is there one that has a berry on it? I don't see one that has a berry. They all just seem normal. Where are we going? Over here. I found it. The next massive mass outbreak location. And then what? Probably our Gudra will be strong against the poison, right? Oh goodness, there's so many. How many will be in this battle? Just two. That's not so bad. Okay, well, no. Please, no fighting moves if you don't mind. I would appreciate. Another double edge. I am getting close to the goal, yes. We're getting through. Oh yeah, because there's only 3. This will be the 3rd one that I have to do, right? Because the one reforming should have counted as another one, right? My brain just totally blanked out on what a word is for a second there. I would say proof that I'm still sick, but... Oh, an alpha! Hi! Aren't you cute? I would say that it was like proof that I'm still sick, but I have a feeling that I would probably still be stumbling on my words anyway. This shouldn't knock it out. Maybe we'll do Agile style, see if it doesn't knock it out. It probably will. With my luck, with how this stuff goes. Oh, it didn't. Okay, catch it. I want an alpha one. Big and fluffy. Let's heal up just a little bit. Eventually I will remember to get Pokeballs. Oops. Helpful. I just said I was low on Pokeballs and then I wasted one. Figures. Got the Stunky. Another one spawning right in front of me. Handy. Nice of it. Also nice to be in a bit of a different habitat for a while. We've seen so much of the Obsidian Fieldlands. Anything over there? Is it just that last one? No, there's a couple more. This is a big outbreak. There's quite a few of them. Or at least it seems like a bigger outbreak than the Obsidian Fieldlands ones were. Or are we just getting to like normal outbreak size, little by little? I could see that being a thing too. Gotta be only a couple left. The size is random. Okay. Where is... There's gotta be just like one more, right? Do you think this is it? It was kind of far away, but it might still count. I don't know what the home ranges of these massive mass outbreaks are. Alright. Oh, no, I do still need to do one other one. Let's... Oh, I like want to do the Ursaring, but I feel like Croagunk is closer, but the Paris... Ah! Oh, maybe we do this, like, Teddy Ursa one. That might be fun. Nice and close there. Shouldn't be too far away. Is it where that Alpha Onyx is? The Alpha Onyx gone. Rainstorm may go on a bit longer. That's excellent. That's what I want to hear. Ooh. We get an Ursaring anyway. Oh, today is the last day of Fat Bear Week, by the way, if you are participating in Fat Bear Week. I did. I only voted in a couple days, but I did vote in today's, which is the last day. The two final bears. One is a very old bear. I don't remember his number. And the other is another male named Chunk. And they both had pretty difficult starts to the year. So the old bear, 9 something or other, or 8 something or other, 831 or some combination of numbers like that. He started out really emaciated in the spring, but was still able to fatten up really well, has a really specific salmon hunting style, is no longer like the biggest bear on the block, but still overcame a rough spring to still become one of the chunkiest bears. And the other bear is Chunk, number 32 or something like that, and Chunk had a broken jaw. They think that his jaw was broken during mating season in a fight with another bear. Potentially another male bear fighting over territory, or a female. It could have been a female bear who was like, no thank you. Either way, jaw was broken. Is still not, like, fully healed, I don't think. Or at least it is disfigured now. And Chunk is quite large too. So, if you're interested in Fat Bear Week, I got very into it this year. And maybe next year I can do like we can do our own like Fat Bear Week brackets or something. That sounds fun. Talk about who we're gonna vote for on stream days. Forgot about Fat Bear Week, that's okay. Was recently reminded because Clark from Cells Sore Arts, some fencing YouTuber I watch, was very excited about this. Major Chunk supporters. I will admit, I did- oh, dang it. I keep using my Pokeballs. I did end up voting for Chunk. Because I feel like overcoming a broken jaw is pretty intense and worth my vote. I was really close to voting for the other one because he's older and he's never won Fat Bear Week and he got so close, but I just feel like Chunk was a better option this year. He looked a little chunkier and he had the broken jaw that he managed to overcome. Oh, it ran away. Rude. So I'm gonna guess the Grottles that we fought were considered part of the same outbreak as the Turtwigs. They're just appearing next to me, so this is quite handy. Don't run. If you don't mind. Stay there. Oh, there's still a bunch of them. Oh goodness, they're so cute. Bears are just really cute. Don't run. Any Pokemon that spawn have the chance of spawning its evolution. Okay. Then that's what happened with Ursaring. Oh, that's a big one. Hopefully this is the last outbreak we need to finish. Only exception is the guaranteed alpha spawns. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, we finished that one. Let's go back. I'm assuming... No, Maya's probably at the camp. Alright, is she not? Oh, there she is. I couldn't find her for a second. I hear you finished your investigation in the Crimson Mirelands. Well done, Dewfeathers. Rita is here to help us. Oh, that's nice. What happens twice will happen thrice, or so they say. Massive mass outbreaks seem likely to occur in the Cobalt coastlands and other areas as well, so I've been discussing the issue with Irita. Why don't we demonstrate to her what has been keeping us so busy? We can turn our investigation to the Cobalt coastlands next. Neat. Ah, yes, Munchlax, I know what's been keeping you busy is eating. Don't worry, you'll get your berries. But I still wonder what lies behind Munchlax's strange reaction to eating agave berries. How does he know which Pokemon are gathering where during a mass outbreak? He's some kind of genius? Perhaps. Hopefully our investigation will shed some light on this mystery. Hopefully. Well, let me offer you a hand. I've learned some things about massive mass outbreaks myself. I knew the leader of the Pearl Clan could help us. Mysterious goings-on in Vastasui pique my interest, after all. And on top of that, we're friends. I'll always come to you. I'll always come if you ask for help. Oh, that's sweet. Friends? We'd seen each other around before, but after talking more at the Harmony Festival, we found we agreed on a lot of things. Oh, that's really cute! Such as how exactly we think Adamant is doing as leader. Oh! We decided we'd help each other out despite being from different clans. Oh, that's adorable. Anyway, that's how I got involved with this investigation in the coastlands. And I heard from Iskan and Lena that they'd both seen something that was like a mass outbreak, but stranger. What are your thoughts on these massive mass outbreaks, Arita? Well, I wonder about what causes them. Well, what I wonder about them... I wonder what... Oh my goodness, hold on. Let me try reading this with the correct inflection. I wonder what about them causes Pokemon to flock together in this way. Perhaps there's been some shift in space because of Mighty Palkia's appearance? I'd certainly be glad to have more Pokemon around if it would help Hisui flourish. But it's too early to conclude it's all for the best. Hordes of strong Pokemon could be dangerous. I'll be sure to warn Lena to be careful too. I'll head to Jubilife Village once I wrap up a few things here. We can meet at the front gates when it's time to set to our next investigation. Let's do the Onyx one, because I think the outbreak is still ongoing, right? Yeah. And there's an Onyx one right here. So we might as well keep leveling up. And our fighting type should be pretty good against an Onyx. Yep, there they are. Oh, there's even a Steelix. Neat. Oh, but we have to fight like 4? Are there? No, there's 3. Okay, I thought there were 4 of them for a second. Ow. It's also a grass type. That's a good point. I am gonna continually be rock slided though, which is not my favorite. Of course, I have like barely any grass moves left. Let's see. Yeah, we might as well take out the Steelix for— oh, the Steelix is not going to be good with Leaf Blade. Oh my goodness, what was I thinking? I wasn't thinking. At least they're looking around. We'll just use a nice little full restore just for funsies. I know it's your favorite, Z. I don't know if I've caught one yet. Maybe I should try to catch it. Ow. At least they're not very effective. Oh my goodness, how many times are they going to attack me in a row? So annoying. Okay. Maybe we just see what happens. Okay, we should be able to catch it now. If my Pokemon survives. Let's see. So I'm getting attacked like 5 times. We're just not gonna mess around. We're gonna use a Gigaton Ball, and hopefully that does the trick. And then we can wipe the floor with these 2 Onyxes. Got the Steelix. Can we survive 2 rock slides? I'm gonna guess not. We will revive it, because I want those levels. Ow. That's unfair. Is it gonna knock out my... I'm annoyed. I'm more than a little annoyed. I'm sure this will do the trick. Yes, and indeed it did. You would think that our Samurott would have better defense. We only have 2 more. Oh god, another Steelix. There we go. Maybe the fire type will be decent against it. We'll have to see. Yeah, that did the trick. Oh, except Rock Slide's gonna hit real hard. And I didn't think about that. It's fine. Except they know high horsepower. I feel like this shouldn't be this difficult. It just has to hit. It's gonna knock it out no matter what. Why does horsepower hit so hard? I'm pretty sure all I have to do is hit it once. There we go. Let's just revive our poor Pokemon again. Unnecessarily frustrating. We will get through it. You remembered the other shiny Alpha you caught was Zoroark. Oh, that's really cool. That was nice of you to give it to a friend. That's a really cool Pokemon. Hopefully doing one-on-one will be a little bit easier than 3-on-1. I only have 2 Leaf Blades left. I'm gonna have to use my Samurott. Whoop. Hopefully by itself I can take out the Alpha Steelix with... I mean, we'll see. Maybe we just hit it real hard and don't give it a chance to survive. Oh, can't hit hard enough. We're gonna get 2 Rock Slides, I bet. Oh no, we got an Iron Tail. High horsepower hit pretty bad though. That hurt. Nice of my Pokemon to avoid the attack. Jeez. These hit so hard. Please actually hit. Oh my goodness! It didn't knock it out. I mean, all we have to do is hit, right? This would be better levels if my Pokemon survived. But my Pokemon are not surviving the encounter. We only got a medium experience cube from a level 80 Steelix. That's silly. I think we deserved a much higher level experience candy from that. Let's revive our poor Pokemon once again. Get everybody healed up. Like that I've been stocking up on Oran berries. Oh, I probably could have used an actual potion for that. Oh, through a tree. Can't see anything. I need more moves that have higher PP. So I'm not running out of moves all the time. Is this the last one? This looks like it might be the last one. Let's see where it gets us. Alright, we finished the Onyx. That one was fun. We are out of, like... Yeah, we might as well just do the Rhyhorn one. It's right there. It doesn't hurt. Oh, never mind. Back to camp we go. I mean, we were right on top of camp anyway. It's fine. At least we get all of our moves back. Let's see where we're at level-wise. Okay, we're in the mid-70s now. Let's use some of these for our Pokemon that aren't getting as much levels. Namely, our poor Typhlosion. Yeah, our Decidueye is getting a lot now. Neat. We're doing pretty good. It's getting ever closer. Report our findings. The massive mass outbreaks are fun. These have been fun to break up the blissey battles. Back to the village. And to another blissey battle. Unless, I mean, we could just do the next massive mass outbreak. Because why not? Go to the Cobalt Coastlands. I am ready spaghetti. Oh, we got another one. What a fine surprise meeting you two while out fetching supplies for our settlement. Kalaba filled me in. You're looking into mass outbreaks that happen during rainstorms. Well then, I'll tell you what I recommend. Sticky gobs. Oh, sticky globs. Oh, we got 30 sticky globs. Hitting a Pokemon with a sticky glob will slow it right down. I bought the recipe at Craftworks myself by request from the settlement. I'd better get back to the Icelands now that it'll take much time with well-trained legs like these. Off you go then. Interesting. The Pearl Clan is recommending the Galaxy Team's sticky globs. Right then, let's set off for the beachside camp. It looks like that Friendship Festival, I already forget what it was called, has changed a lot of the dynamics around here. That's pretty neat. Seems we've arrived in time to catch another massive mass outbreak. How convenient. Those sticky globs could be a big help. Now let's begin our research. Let's give him the berries. I mean, we had a couple left, right? Oh, well, we gotta do the Chansey, right? Let's fly on over to the Chansey, and then we'll just hit these sparkly ones. Oh, there's a Magikarp way out there. That's fun. Whoops. Didn't want that. Yeah. Off we go! The Chansey will be very handy. Chansey outbreak, rather. Oh, and there's even a Blissey. What luck! Right away. Turn away if you don't mind. Got it. Ooh, and it's level 82. That's a heckin' strong one. Love that for us. Do a nice strong style. Hopefully this should knock it out. It's been knocking out the other one, but that one's only level 60. Did the trick. What a lucky massive mass outbreak to encounter. Nah, I don't want to use up all my triple arrows, or else I'm going to be not happy. Oh, let's catch at least one of them. I think we've already caught one of them before, but it can't hurt. Just watch a Chansey in the background walk straight into a wall. Too scared to know where it's even going. Would you mind turning around for me, Chansey? No, don't follow me. Close enough. Nope, not close enough. No, don't run! Well, we're definitely going to have to sneak up on these. It would be lovely if there was more tall grass around. There we go. Hopefully this just takes it out and it doesn't run. Nope. Too stunned to move. Okay, that's good at least. We'll save our triple arrows. Got another one. These ones are going to take longer to clear out since I have to hit them from the back, especially if I want that sweet, sweet experience, which I do very much want the experience. Oh. Will the Blissey run too? Yeah, it will. You just turn away. That would be very handy. Haha! Nope, didn't catch it unawares. Dang it. Oh, it didn't run this time. No, it's gonna run. No, it's gonna use double edge. Okay, well at least it will knock itself out. I'm glad the rainstorm shows no signs of stopping. Nope, you don't see me. But guess we're not going after that one. Shoot! I had it and it jumped away. It's gonna run. I'm gonna path in a different direction. That would be great. Every time I throw it, they jump away. It's happened so many times now. And this is the last one. Hopefully I get one more. Ah, it's just walking towards me. Yeah, this is definitely the last one. No, don't walk towards me. Walk away from me. Path in a different direction, please. Yes, like that. Got it! Got one more good experience chance he hit. And then we fly to the next one. Oh, this one has the berries. We want that. We want the berries. Because then we can make sure that we are more likely to see what shows up during a massive mass outbreak. That'll be handy. And then this one, oh, of course, it's gonna have to be our grass type Pokemon again, which is running low on moves. We'll have to sleep at camp after this. I mean, the third one should be okay. Feels our cute little pinnipeds. They're so adorable. Legends ZA is right around the corner, but also 3,000 years away. It feels like not real to me still. Like I know it's gonna come out and I'm going to play it, but it still feels like just like not like it's a dream almost. Like a dream that I haven't had yet. It's gonna sneak up on me super fast though. I think that's what's gonna happen to me is I'll be like doing so many other things and then it's gonna be like tomorrow. That's what I think will happen to me. You understand what I'm trying to say? I appreciate it, thank you. Getting our agave berries. I didn't realize that the Pokemon themselves dropped it. That makes a lot of sense though. Good, we'll have enough time to get through all of these massive mass outbreaks at least. I am, however, running out of all of my moves. Oh no! I have to use another one. At least there's 20 of them. That's what I get for not using a stab move. It's nice that so many of them are dropping the berries. Rest. Let me fight. Should be able to take it out. Celio might be my favorite seal Pokemon design. It's just too cute. Too perfectly sealed. It does look more seal than it does pinniped, however. But it's more like a harbor seal or leopard seal or something. More so than it looks like a furred seal. Alright, where are the last couple? Are they like up above? Nope, okay, I see them over there. See one of them over there at least. Are you the last one? You gotta be getting close to it. Alright. One last one, and we might as well make it the Geodude. Is that Scruppy? And then I can actually use my water type, which I know has plenty of moves left. There's the Scruppy. Where are the Geodudes? Over here? There they are! I'm gonna fight like 3 of them at once. Yep, 4! Oh no. Well, it should be good experience at least. Hopefully they can't do a ton of damage. That was pretty low damage. What's the Graveler gonna do? Maybe we just knock out that Graveler first before it can do any more damage to me. Nice of me to avoid the rock slide at least once. I was not expecting to fight 4 of them at once. I wonder if they're gonna make the, like, group battles a thing again in Kalos, because that was a Kalos thing, right? Kalos region thing, where we had the big group battles. Made EV training pretty handy, so you could fight 5 of them. Oh my goodness. Let's see how much we end up fighting this time around. 4 again! Oh no. Ow. How did we get 4 of them? Horde battles, yes. Their official name is Horde battles. Yeah, I couldn't remember what the official name was. I'm gonna fight that Graveler first, get that out of the way. I remember the Horde battles were really fun. They had something similar in Sun and Moon, if I remember correctly. No, Sun and Moon, they could bring fellows in to help, but it was effectively the same thing. Or friends in, rather. That's so funny that I keep having to fight 4 of these at the same time. I'm gonna run out of moves. Ow. Did not mean to get in the way of a mud slap. Please hit. Of course it's not gonna hit. Allowed for some crazy things, like a level 9 Salamence, right? Level 9 Salamence. Wild. This is gonna come back as a purely Graveler mass outbreak, isn't it? And I'm gonna have no... Nope. A new horde formed. Is it? All Gravelers? Yes. But I can report back to Maya with my findings, but first... I want to get all my water moves back. Oh. Ooh, that spin move. Killing me. Wonder what Pokemon will be locked behind game progression. Yeah, I mean, we know the Kalos starters are, right? They're locked behind something. Let's keep knocking out these grapplers while we're here. Am I gonna fight 4 of them? Or am I gonna be too far away from the battle? No, I'm not. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how they... like what kind of railroading type stuff they'll do for beginning game. We'll just keep clearing these out. Megastones are locked behind... oh, the Megastones are locked behind the ZA Royal Online. Gotcha. Do I have items that I didn't pick up? No, I have all of my items. Love them just like rolling around. Makes sense that they would roll around rather than walk around. Much easier mode of transportation for them to roll. I would have avoided it. Like, I wonder if they'll use the standard, like, this area is under construction, so you can't access it yet type mechanic that they do for a lot of these games. Ooh, there's a Growlithe massive mass outbreak. I feel like I should focus on the ones that are gonna get me levels. But I do want the Growliths. That also seems fun. And isn't there a Chansey over here? Oh, I guess we're just gonna do the Chansey then. The Alpha Chansey that's over here. Is the Chansey not gonna spawn? I'm in the right area for it, aren't I? Ah well. Back to the camp. Since the rainstorm ended. Talk to Mai, because I think we fulfilled what we needed to do. Accidentally talked to Munchlax. Oops. Survey Corps really does get the job done. I'm glad I asked for your help. I'm also glad we can get information from Pearl Clan more easily now. You've got more Survey Corps members than just Dewfeathers at your service, too. Captain Celine ordered me and the professor to help study these massive mass outbreaks. They're great for checking off research tasks. I'd be grateful to hear anything you've discovered. Yeah, of course, but before I tell you... Are we gonna battle? Yeah, we're gonna battle. Meet me at Ginkgo Landing when you're ready. Alright then. Let's head back. I only caught one Pokemon. One Chansey. That's fine, we battled a bunch. Alright, back to the village. Let's see where we're at with our experience items. We're getting pretty close to level 80. So that's good at least. But we have one experience candy. Who do we give that to? Probably still the poor Typhlosion. Any other... I think that's our only experience candy that we got. Put some stuff away. So now I think our bag is full. That hasn't happened in a minute. Oh, we have smoke bombs. We'll hang on to those. So I feel like we kind of need those now. Iron chunks. Put those away. While we're here, let's get some more Pokeballs. Go do that battle. So I feel like the massive mass outbreaks have been pretty good for experience. Maybe like 15. Let's see, 10. Yeah, we could probably do 20 of them. Get more Gigaton balls. Wait, there's another type of Pokeball that we... Is it just the Gigaton balls? Yeah. I have no idea how many I made. 14. Okay. That's pretty good. And then we can fly close to the beach. Oh wait. Wrong beach. The beach is in Cobalt Coastlands, isn't it? Yep. Okay, so we do have to go back to the beach to get to the next massive mass outbreak. I don't know if the massive mass outbreaks are faster at leveling up or just a little bit less boring for leveling up. I'm not a huge fan of grinding. I really struggle with grinding. It is not my favorite thing to do. I guess we're battling here. That's fine. If you want to hear what I know about massive mass outbreaks, you'll have to battle me for it. Let's do it. We're ready for a battle. You fell from the sky into our world. We're back to this again. I don't want that to be for nothing, for you or for me. We're going to keep on working for the Survey Corps together, so I'm going to show you that I can beat you. All right. Putting off playing Scarlet simply because you didn't want to grind the levels for my party. Yeah, that's very fair. I think the Typhlosion kimono might be my favorite so far. It's very cool. Ooh, level 60 now. That's pretty good. Yeah, that hurt. Fairy type hits a little harder. What do we get next? Pikachu. Figures. Let's, well, I was gonna switch out my poor starter. The other day when you were playing, you saw a high-level Chansey outbreak, and it helped you level up your party to breeze through the rest of the game. That's really nice. Yeah, we had a decent level Chansey outbreak earlier. But I kept scaring him away, so I wasn't able to get as many levels as I wanted out of it. It's just gonna be fast then, I suppose. At least Crunch will hit pretty hard. What's next? Mr. Mime. Annoying. Well, it could have knocked out another one of mine, but at least it did not. Get our Gudra in there. Just because you want to share the Chansey in yours were level 48 to 52. But there are way more in Scarlet Violet outbreaks than in Pokemon Legends Arceus. Yes. Those are pretty high level. And yeah, Pokemon outbreaks in Scarlet Violet, definitely a different situation than ZA. Also, on the Switch too, you just get so many more Pokemon, right? Because I was watching someone play, trying to do shiny hunting. Not trying, very successfully shiny hunting in Scarlet Violet. Because they would just see like 100 of the Pokemon. What was it? It was the parakeet, whose name is escaping me. The not Chatot, the other one. Oh my goodness, its name is just gone from my brain. I think up to 40 can be on screen at once. Yeah, almost 3 times. Squawkabilly, yes, that's the one. Thank you. If I can only become a worthy opponent to you, I'm sure I'd be better asset to the core. You have some pretty high hopes, dude. Pikachu, you understand how I feel? Alright, well then it's time to... We'll get back to work. We've got our whole future to be ready for. Oh, I forgot this... Why I came to see you for in the first place. Yeah, give us that info, please. Let me tell you the theory the professor and I came up with regarding massive mass outbreaks. We think Pokemon are gathering around lingering traces of energy left behind by the space-time rift. Of course it's space-time rift related, but we need to survey more to learn how the energy traces are connected to the rainstorms. I don't understand a word you're saying, but it sounds like you know what you're talking about. We have to discover the cause of these massive mass outbreaks and find out if they're dangerous for all of Hisui's sake. Good luck to both of you out there. See you around. Off he runs. I like the Survey Corps. It's good to see young people so passionate about their cause. Alright, next we visit the Cornet Highlands. Or at least, that would be the plan, but I've yet to hear of a single sighting of massive mass outbreaks in the Highlands. If and when we do hear of any sightings there, let's meet up at the Highlands camp. Alright, back to camp. And then hopefully there will be a massive mass outbreak. That would be delightful. Because then we could keep leveling up. Let's return to the village, and it is going to be a while before we get our next star. I don't know if we're even going to finish all of the stars on this playthrough. I'm guessing we just kind of have to wait. Well, there's something... There's a quest in there. Let's see what that's gonna end up being. Where's the request at? Is it in the basement? No, it's outside the hall? Gotta be something... Oh, there she is. I have something important to discuss with you. I heard an odd rumor. I believe it may be the key to unlocking the mysteries behind massive mass outbreaks. You must first acquire 10 mushroom cakes, then bring them to the secret hollow in the Alabaster Icelands. I call this my tricky treat strategy. Alright, why not? We probably have 10 mushroom cakes. I'll be waiting for you in the Alabaster Icelands in the secret hollow. We'll activate that guide. I'm almost positive we have 10 mushroom cakes. And if not, I bet we can buy them. Or make them very easily. But I hoard things so badly that I suspect that we have it. Oops. Here is, well, we definitely have 10 cake lure bases and plenty of mushrooms. Yeah. Look at that. To the Alabaster. Oh, let's get dressed for the Alabaster Icelands, though. We're gonna be there. I'm forcing myself to read this. Okay, let's put our jacket and our pants and our purple shoes. Where are... I mean, the Pearl Clan boots would be cute too. We'll put our snow boots on. To the Icelands. This ended up being a massive mass outbreak stream, more so than the questing stream. I guess let's zoom in. Figure out where we're going. The hollow, right? Is that our quest there? Tricky treat strategy? Let's fly over there, see if we can find what's going on. Oh yeah. In we go. Yeah, let's wait. Does she not arrive? I did bring them. Mushroom cakes and some quality ones at that. Now we're just getting started. Leave the rest to me. You can return to Jubilife Village. I'll share how successful my strategy was when we're finished. Alright. Well, there's a Chansey over here, right? Somewhere by the slopes. So at the very least we can beat one of those and get some experience before continuing this quest. Why'd they have to make it all mysterious? We've been so helpful. Not a guaranteed spawn. Oh darn. Well, we can see if it's here at least. Well, there's some things that have spotted, like an alpha Happiny. That's kind of fun. Better than nothing. Filled with wild might. It's so cute. Oh, that knocked it out. That's fine. There was definitely a Chansey around here. It's better than nothing. it asleep? It's really handy if it is asleep. We caught it unawares. Got a little bit of experience at least. Made the trip worth it. There's a Blissey over there. Might as well take advantage of the Blissey. Yeah, it's not an alpha, but... better than nothing. It's something. I'll take free experience. Well, kind of free experience. I suppose it's not totally free experience. And back to camp. And then hopefully the next thing we get to do is another mass outbreak? Oh. Dew feathers. Oh, cutscene. I had a visit from Melly. He came all the way just to boast about giving you some agave berries. He said you lit up with so much joy that your smile nearly split your face. Well, that's a description. I can't imagine that was the case. I'm sure it was a confused grimace or a smile you merely forced yourself to give him out of pity. Good on you, Leon, you understand. But I still can't let myself be outdone by him. So I've been looking for you all over Hisui. To give you this, my very own reward to you. It is, naturally, far superior to anything Melly can offer. I'll take it. 30 agave berries. Nice, nice, nice of them. Oh, and I did see one of those mass outbreaks on my way here to find you. I wonder if they might be caused by the geology of the place where they occur. Perhaps there is some mysterious kind of stone in the ground which draws Pokemon near? Oh, and I had a message to you from Mai. She would like to meet you in Jubilife Village. Yes, she's been waiting for you there, though I suppose it's more accurate to say that she's been chatting away with Tsumugi from the Security Corps about Bidoof. As for me, I think I may visit the hot springs since I've come all this way. Do be careful of any mass outbreaks as you head back. Strong Pokemon might appear. Back we go! We are nickel and diming our way to the 9th star. Back to the village. Let's go chat with Mai. Hopefully get another mass outbreak. Get a couple more of our Pokemon to level 80. There she is. My Maya, what's on your mind? Your tricky treat strategy. What in the world are you talking about? Mushroom cakes and strategies. Come to think of it, Irita also came to me with an odd request. She asked me for hardy grains, so I gathered some for her. Could there be some Pokemon taking the guise of people to stir up mischief? None of this is why I called you here, mind. I meant to tell you that a massive mass outbreak has been reported in the Coronet Highlands. The next step in our research is to investigate the Coronet Highlands. Let's see what we can find. Alright. Let's go. Might as well. We got 30 agave berries anyway, so we have plenty to feed to Munchlax to get info on what we're seeing. Everybody wants to talk to us. Sabi, Dewfeathers, and Mai. What brings you here? I hurried here because of a vision my clairvoyance showed me. Some poor soul was running for their life from a bunch of alphas. I just barely saved them. It's as I feared then. These massive mass outbreaks are really growing out of hand. Dewfeathers, we must endeavor to find the truth behind why they keep happening. Big packs of Pokemon might not be much trouble if you've got a trusty partner, but if you don't, eep, I'm just scared thinking about it. You did well to save that person, Sabi. You're as fine a protector as any Lord or Lady Pokemon. Thanks, Mai. If my clairvoyance shows me anyone else in trouble, I'll do my best to save them too. Just be careful while you're out there, okay? She's right. I know how strong you are, but we should move with caution here. Let's give Munchlax some agave berries. Anything special? I mean, let's get some more agave berries from the Bronzor. Up and away we go. I'm gonna have that song from Epic stuck in my head. It's like the second song in the musical. We're up, and away we go. Yes, indeed. Oh! Let me fly! Oh, the Cornet Highlands are so annoying. 600 men! Hear that word a lot in the musical, that's for sure. Oh my goodness, are we gonna attack by like 5 of them again? 3 this time, I think. Just 3? Yes. Merely 3 Bronzor. Drowsy. Yeah, we're already drowsy, it's fine. Too drowsy to move. Wake up! Shake off the drowsiness. Stop being too drowsy to move. You can do this, I believe in you. You're level 77 now, you can do this. All of my other Pokemon can shake off drowsy. Too drowsy to move. Killing me. There we go. So annoying. Please take out the Bronzor this time. There we go. Some of them have to have like some equivalent to sturdy. They keep ending up with 1 HP point left. Oh! Bronzong. We'll use a proper flamethrower on this one. Hypnosis again! At least we didn't stay asleep this time. Oh man. Working our way through all of this grinding. I just want to do that final battle. We're so close to level 82 on a bunch of our Pokemon. It's heal up a bit. Oh my goodness, my words are just like going away. At least it didn't get confused. That's handy. We're gonna end up filling out level 10 of this Pokemon. Or, the get to 10 in the Pokedex on this one. Alright, we got that one done. Maybe we do this one because it's pretty close to this camp. We can use our dragon type to make this one not too bad. Oh my goodness, why am I fighting all 4 of them at once? I'm also weak to dragon moves. I have made a decision, that's for sure. Yep, the decision was made. Ow. We just need to keep attacking. Hello, Zelda! Oh, it's so good to see you! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you all doing today? How was your stream? Did you have a good time? Hello, hello everyone! How are you all? We are grinding our way through leveling up our Pokemon still. Really cozy Zelda raid. We love a good cozy raid. It's nice and rainy in game right now. How are you all doing? And please feel free to take a break if you need to after your stream. We appreciate you being here so much. Must raid and run? Yes, please go do so. It's so nice to meet you too, Cammy. It's Tuesday, let's go see Dew Feathers. Oh, I appreciate you all, thank you. I appreciate you. What games did you end up playing today? Oh, let's revive our Pokemon. Hopefully we won't have to battle for it once again. That was a little brutal. I'm hoping to finish up Pokemon Legends Arceus today. Oh, I'm gonna end up fighting a bunch of them. Let's see how this goes. Ow. Building a competing illicit goods market to bully Red. Oh, that's hilarious. On Animal Crossing. That sounds really fun. Regular normal stuff in Animal Crossing. That's the best way to play. That's hilarious that you're competing in the illicit goods market. Oh my goodness. An alpha. Are we going to get to go first? No. That's a little bit bad, but that'll be okay, I think. I hope. We don't have anything super effective except for the Pokemon that is also weak to it. It'll be fine. Someone needs to take him down a peg. Yeah. Oh, Red. Yes, absolutely. He's a little bit too, like, comfortable with his illicit goods. Ow. Love this for me. This is great. We're gonna have to max revive our poor Gudra. Well, hopefully this is better than nothing. Ow. It's fixated on outrage. That's lovely. It gets to do 2 outrages in a row? What the heck? I can't stay alive! None of these are particularly effective. Okay, we might as well revive our Gudra. Oh my goodness, if we can. It's just moving before we can even do anything. It's too fast. At least we can finally get a move in. Okay, okay, this is better. This is better. Make ourselves a little faster. At least we can hit pretty hard with our Samurott. How were all of your weekends, by the way? I was in Michigan this weekend, which was fun. And I went to the Michigan Renaissance Festival. Oh my goodness, this Alpha Garchomp is so annoying! The Gabite's not helping. Finally, super effective. There we go. And the Michigan Renaissance Festival was a good time. That's my home Renaissance Festival. I've been going there since I was like, I don't know, 12 or something. Oh, did I finish the outbreak? No. I don't think I did. Let's revive most of my Pokemon. Since everybody's been knocked out. Yeah, it was a good time. We did the cocktail crawl this time instead of the pub crawl, which was fun. Got to learn a little bit about the land that the Michigan Renaissance Festival is on. And like what kind of wildlife is on it from that pub crawl. Also got to learn the best shopping. Great thing to learn from a pub crawl. Have some drinks. Make sure you go shopping afterwards. A good strategy, I think. Couple more little Garchomp. Nope. Or Gabite. No, these aren't Gabite. Oh, they are Gabite. Gibble is the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of Gibble. It was a lot of driving this weekend, though. I'm glad to not have to do a long drive for a little while. Although I will be driving back to Mission again. There we go. We finished up that one. I mean, do we do the Bronzor again, or do we do something else? We could probably do something else that feels a little more fun. I don't know what else feels fun, though. Hippopotas. You know, we haven't done much with Snover. That might be fun. Get our... you know, rest a little bit so we can get all of our movements back. is that one? There it is. Gonna have to climb our way through the mountains to get to these Snover. Based on little evergreen trees. They're pretty cute. Oh! Hello. What did I just say about, like, what if we saw another shiny? There's a shiny Snover over here. Can I catch it, though? Please turn around and face away from me. I would really appreciate it. You gonna save? Do I need to turn off autosave too? I should probably turn off autosave, huh? Saved progress. Settings. I don't remember. Yeah, there it is. Disabled. And we'll just save again. The shiny one has no pants, indeed. Please turn away. Please turn away. Maybe we just hit it? I was hoping to be able to get a back shot. Oh, right, I have frickin' berries for this. Stay in the Pokeball. It stayed in the Pokeball! Ah, we got another shiny! Oh, we can't even look for it. Heck yes! Oh my goodness. That was so exciting. We got our second shiny! Thank you for the reminder to save, and I will need to remember to turn on all of my saves again. I was wondering if we would run into another shiny earlier. Saved 6 million times now. That's true. That's true. Let's do that right now, because you're right, I haven't saved after catching the shiny yet. Okay, we'll do another one. Do another save for good measure. Saved twice. You know what? Let's do it a third time. Third save. Heck yes, we got another shiny. Let's turn my autosave back on though. Yes, I would like autosave back on. Because I do not remember to save often enough. Oh, is something angry at us? It makes sense. Because we just caught a shiny. You're right, see, it did not have pants. Oh wait, did it have pants or not? I don't remember. We gotta go look at it. This is our third outbreak too. The last outbreak that we have to clear before... Are you kidding me? That's a second shiny? Oh, and it's fighting me! Oh no, oh no, it's fighting me. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Let's turn off autosave again. I know, a second shiny, what is this? We just dealt with this. But now this one's angry. No, hold on. Wait. No. Shoot. No, shoot! That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, well hopefully we just catch it. The odds are very low. The odds are very, very low. It's so cute! Please stay in the Pokeball. I do have Sticky Globs. I caught it anyway. Oh my god, we got 2 shiny Snovers! It is intense, right? Oh my goodness, that was wild! 2 shinies in 1. Okay, we're saving again. Save. You know, let's do the 3 saves, because that's now lucky. 3 saves are lucky. We've saved 3 times. We are turning autosave back on. because I do need that help. I do need autosave on. Oh my goodness! We got 2 shiny Snowbirds, that's wild! Well, one of them has to go to ZA, right? Like, we have to move one of those shiny Snowbirds over to ZA. I think it's necessary. In January, I guess. We won't be able to move it over until January. Oh my goodness, how fun! Have we caught one of these yet? I don't know that we've caught one of these yet. I feel like we probably should. Just for good measure. Oh my goodness, we got 2 shinies. That was wild. That was indeed a new one. Excellent. Crazy stuff right there. Absolutely wild. Here I was about ready to be like, okay, let's see what kind of, like, facts I can think of about conifers and evergreens. No, we're just gonna focus on that shiny. That's all we're gonna focus on. Could be as late as June. Oh, because home compatibility was set for early 2023, but we didn't get it until June, which is the latest month to still be considered early for the year. That's fair. I mean, we'll see when we get it. I suspect we will still be playing Pokemon ZA on and off a little bit. Or at the very least, we can, like, check in when we get Pokemon home and have some fun. Maybe I'll take a break a bit and then do the DLC or something. Alright, we got all the Pokemon. Whew, wow, that was super cool. That was really fun. Anybody else we can get? Maybe the Hippopotas would be a decent outbreak to do. Can use our water type again. That was for I figured it was for Scarlet Violet, yeah. Because that was the most recent game. But thank you for clarifying, I appreciate it. They all want to fight. Bet that Mama Hippopotas will hit pretty hard. So, Hippodons and Hippopotas exhibit sexual dimorphism, so that means the males look different from the females. And they show a high degree of sexual dimorphism, like there's a big difference between the two. Things like dogs will sometimes exhibit like minor sexual dimorphism, maybe the males' heads are a little blockier, they might be a little bit bigger. But with Hippopotas, uh-oh, it's gonna clear up before we can finish this one. The colors are completely different, so very similar to what we see with birds, where the males will be very brightly colored and females will be a little drab. You'll see that with, that's kind of what we see with Hippopotas and Hippodon, too. They have very different colors. There we go, we finally hit. I think this is all female Hippopotas, though. Doesn't look like we're seeing any male Hippopotas, so I can't really show you. Oh, no, there's a male. The male, the nose is more yellow, and I think in the female, the nose is more brown. Something like that. See if we can find another one before they disappear. That's another male. Nope, it ran away. Maybe it was the female Hippodon and all male Hippopotas. Yeah, looks like it. Gonna run away? No, it's not. there's a female hippopotas. See how its nose is more brown, whereas the male's was yellow? So that is the sexual dimorphism I was talking about. With hippodons, the evolved form, the female is gray and the male is like that yellow tan color. So it's a much higher degree of sexual dimorphism. Yeah, IRL examples of it. Birds are some of the best, just because they are so very starkly different with a lot of different species. Cardinals are one. Cardinals, the males are very brightly red, right? And the females are kind of drab brown birds. They kind of have a little bit of red to them, but it's very clearly different looking. Some butterflies too will have different markings, but those are considered less obvious examples of sexual dimorphism. Where are more of them? Another male. The yellow nose. You're gonna run away? Okay. Reported Pokemon seem to be gone. We cleared up another one. We are out of moves for some of our stuff. I mean, we could do the Bronzor, but I don't feel like it. Oh, we could do this ghost one. Pretty close to where we can fly. Get our 4 fire-type Pokemon leveled up some more. Oh! Right as we got to the Pokemon, the rainstorm ended. Well, at least we can get one good hit off. Oh, he stuck around. At least a couple of them stuck around. We're fighting a pillar. Where's the Duskull? Is it like in the pillar? Because I don't see it. Or it's invisible. Alright, let's fly back to Mai. That was a wild, massive mass outbreak. 2 of them. Alright, so we are getting pretty close now to level 80 on everything. Yeah, we have 2 of them at level 80. Do we have any more? We have like 1 little experience candy. Nope, we don't want to use the Quenchy Salt. Have to talk to Mai. Good work out there. It seems we may have learned all we can from the Highlands for now. There you 2 are. I hope your investigation's going all right. We're doing great. I heard folks in our clan and Pearl clan are helping investigate these massive mass outbreaks, or whatever you call them. And I thought, what kind of leader would sit back and do nothing while you're all working? So I figured I'd grab whatever supplies I could find that might come in handy for you. Here, materials for your sticky globs. Excellent. Spoiled apricorns, balls of mud, castor fern leaves. Wow, we can make a ton of sticky globs. Don't make fun, Mai. I'm trying to help. You misunderstand me, Adaman, as the sister who helped raise you. Oh, Maya's Adaman's sister. I'm truly proud to see how far you've come. That's cute. Listen, Dewfeathers, I've been wondering. Do you think these massive mass outbreaks could be some sort of trial from the mighty Dialga? Everybody has a different theory. Or mighty Palkia. I mean, maybe. Any hypothesis is a hypothesis. It kind of feels like it, right? As if someone telling us if you've got the guts to face a real test with your partners, take on these Pokemon. Otherwise, stand back. Quite like you to see it that way, Adaman. Yeah, well, I'd love to stay and talk, but I've got an appointment to keep with that Benny fellow. I've been trying to get him to teach me his tricks. You mean his ninja skills? I want to know his recipes and his ninja tricks. Once I do, I'll give you a proper demonstration, but in the meantime, stay safe as you investigate. Alright. Goodbye then. They're just giving us all the items. It would seem having a trusted partner causes one to view these outbreaks in a rather different light. Now then, the Alabaster Icelands still await. One more steep hurdle for us to overcome. You said it. It appears Munchlax is eager to continue as well. We'll await you at Jubilife's front gate as usual. Join us when you're ready for another survey. Alright. We have already rested. Let's report our findings. 2 shinies! Look at them! Oh my goodness, they're so cute. I should have looked at them before we did this. Once we get back to the next field site, I'll open up the our Pokemon stuff so we can look at them. Alright, to the Alabaster Icelands. We are dressed for it and ready. Our last item of research is to look into massive mass outbreaks in the Alabaster Icelands. Let's finish this together. If you're ready, shall we embark our investigation? Let's go! And then maybe after this one, we just take our chances in the final battle. We should be mostly to level 80. It might make the final battle kind of difficult, but we should be okay. The cold here seems to cut right through you. And off we're running. Oh! What do you mean mugging there for? Oh, you're both mean mugging. Ah, you're mean mugging at each other. I see. What are you two doing here? I came to advise you that the massive mass outbreaks seen here in the Alabaster Icelands seem slightly different than the others. Outbreaks happen during rainstorms in other areas, but here they seem to be tied to blizzards. Blizzards, you say? It could just be the cold environment, of course, but I have to wonder if there's more to it. Well, we'd better get to it. I think we should look into more outbreaks locations than usual this time. More than usual? 5? And even for someone with your skill, it will take a long time to check so many areas by yourself. It's a good thing I'm here to help you out then, isn't it? And I suppose even Leon might be of some use. I appreciate the help. This will be your first time investigating these outbreaks, won't it, you two? Try not to overstrain yourselves. Certainly. So, to sum it up, Dewfeathers will focus on just 3 areas, as she's been doing till now. Meanwhile, Sligo and I will handle the remaining areas. There's something wrong with your math here, little man. You've left me out of the equation. So you can do basic math, can you? I know how to subtract you from this assignment, for starters. Ooh, that was a good one. Good zinger there, sir. I will finish all the remaining areas on my own. You needed to factor in. Well, at least they'll both be helpful. I can't tell if they hate each other, or if they're both enjoying this. Either way, I imagine they would never have crossed paths if it hadn't been for you. For now, let us focus on investigating the outbreaks here in the Icelands. Let's get that outbreak info. Wait. Where is Maya and Munchlax? Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. They blend in. Could barely see them. We've gotten a decent amount of agave berries now. Alright. We have Kirlia, and Mischievous is nice and close, so we might start with that one. I mean, we might as well. There's nothing that's super duper interesting. I mean, the Oshawott kind of interesting. Yeah, we'll at least start with the Mischievous. Because that's right here, and it'll be good for getting our lowest level Pokemon leveled up. Are you even able to go this far? I don't think I've, like, gone over here yet. Where? Did I go too far? I don't see them. I must have gone too far because that's the edge of the map. Where are they? Going crazy. Are they like down here? Where'd the Mischievous go? Oh, are they like in the mountain? Well, it's a good thing that the blizzard shows no signs of stopping because I'm not getting through this very quickly. There they are. Are they all gonna flee? Well, I think this will be pretty quick. So they're just gonna all run away. It works. It's whatever. I'm not leveling up though, which kind of stinks. There we go. We get to hit one of them at least. Okay, this one also didn't run away. Nice. Oh, don't you run before you get knocked out? Okay, no, it's gonna hit back. There's our potions. We should probably restock on those before the final battle, especially if we're going in a little underleveled. Probably a good idea. It's like last couple of levels. I'm like missing the horde of experience candy I have in Scarlet Violet right now. I have so much experience candy in Scarlet Violet. I wish I had it here because you can just... It's nothing for me to get a Pokemon to level 100 anymore. Oh, did it run away? Aw, come on. Man, they are so annoying. There's another one. fighting our way through all these mischievous. Hopefully we actually get some levels with something. Nah, it's gonna try and sneak up on this one, but oh. Did it hide somewhere? There's gotta be- oh, there's another one. Alright, well, it's gone at least. Let's fly here so I don't have to run, and then go to some of the ones around here. The Vulpix might be quick, the Glameow might be fun. We haven't done something like that yet. Oh, mine's at all of the camps. That's handy. Oh, wait, Glameows are runners. Let's do something that's not gonna run. Let's do the Oshawott. It's only a little farther. They're harder to catch, but I don't- well, actually I don't know if they're runners or not, because we haven't seen them in the wild. Well, it's not keeping its guard up, so that's a good sign. Cute little otters. I listened to a podcast about otters this weekend. That was one of the things I listened to. Unfortunate information about them. They are apparently quite the little assholes, with some pretty just abhorrent behaviors towards each other. They also don't have a favorite rock. They will use rocks, and will probably use the same rock sometimes if it happens to be in an area that they frequent. But sea otters don't actually have a favorite rock. They will just use whatever rock that they want to use that happens to be handy and meets their needs, because what they do is they use it as an anvil, so they don't actually break open oysters and clamshells and sea urchins like by smashing them with a rock. They smash the animal onto the rock, kind of like, think of like a hammer and anvil. You hammer down onto an anvil, they hammer the critter onto the rock that they're holding. And then once they're done with the rock, they're just kind of like, bloop, roll over to the side, rock's gone. But I can tell you I don't feel as bad about fighting these Oshawott after some of the information I learned. There's an otter at a local nature center conservancy. Oh, that's cool, and rehab place. And I hated this one guy who worked there, so splashing constantly and made sounds that sounded for sure like swearing. Yeah, apparently they're little jerks. They're just little fluffy assholes, even though they're so cute. I also learned that they have no trouble finding volunteers at Monterey Bay Aquarium's Research Center, because people can just volunteer to watch otters for a morning and contribute to research. Doesn't that sound lovely? That sounds like the perfect way to start a morning. They will wrap themselves in kelp, though. That is a true fact. Sea otters, specifically, will wrap themselves in kelp. That was a fun fact to learn. They also don't know nearly as much about river otters as they do about sea otters, because river otters aren't as easy to watch. They can hide a little more easily, there's more like underbrush, right? Sea otters are just kind of hanging out by the shore. You can just grab a lawn chair, sit out by the seashore, and watch some otters. Contribute to research. Best kind of citizen science. Sitting on a beautiful California sunny morning, watching river otters, or sea otters, watching sea otters. I've seen one river otter before, and it was pretty neat. I unfortunately didn't get to see it for very long. It was like a split second as it was running and dove into a little stream that we were near. But I did get to see one river otter during my research. They're quite a bit smaller than sea otters. Sea otters can get up to like 90 pounds, which is crazy big. Ooh, Alpha Pachirisu. Ow. I would like to fight you, but let me hit you, please. This one seems smaller than the other Alpha Pachirisu we saw. Maybe I'm just remembering a bigger Pokemon. But it does not surprise me that there was a jerk otter. They seem to just be that way. Let's heal up. These little guys are kind of mean too. Oh, are they all gonna run away? They're gonna fight me here, but then they'll run away when we get into a battle. Figures. They keep spawning in front of me. Okay, this one's gonna at least try and use thunder. I helped out with a squirrel study once. Is it gonna run away? Of course it is. It was a fun study. They were radio tracking squirrels, trying to see where they were going. Okay, well we're not getting very many levels from these. But at this point I just need to clear out the outbreak. It was kind of fun. So we had to catch the squirrels, and the biggest problem with catching squirrels was that raccoons would get into the traps too. The baby raccoons were small enough to fit in the squirrel traps. And so they just kind of relocate the baby raccoon to another location so that it hopefully wouldn't come back and go in the trap. I'm sure they caught the same baby raccoons a few times. Because that's just how raccoons are, they're so smart. Yeah, it was interesting. So once they caught the squirrels, we had this like gene contraption that we would use to put the collars on, and they were just these itty bitty tiny little collars. These were fox squirrels, so they're kind of gray on back and reddish on the belly. But fox squirrels get decently sized. They're bigger than gray squirrels, and they're bigger than red squirrels. My mom gets a lot of them in her backyard. Maybe the Bidoof will be decent? I mean, the Machops will definitely stick around and fight. And not run. Maybe we try the Machops. What direction are we going? Oh, the blizzard is about to clear up. Let's head back to camp then. It was nice having a bunch of guaranteed mass outbreaks for a little while. So yeah, we'd get the squirrels into the contraption. It was like a gene funnel. And we had very little time to do it because the squirrels could overheat in it, so we had to be really quick once they were in the gene tunnel. We'd get their little heads through, get their collars on, unzip the funnel, and away they went. I was mostly support since I was not a standard volunteer, and I was not one of the technicians working on the project. I was only there for like a weekend, I think. So I would just help out while the technician was taking care of the squirrel and making sure everything went smoothly. It was a fun project to help out on. Unfortunately, really heavy mosquitoes. Pretty awful for mosquitoes, but we had mosquito netting, like full clothing, like full body suits. We had the jacket and we had the pants, All for keeping, and we had head veils as well to keep mosquitoes away. Worth it. Definitely nice to have the mosquito body netting. Keeps them away. I ended up buying some for myself just for like bad hikes. I've gotten word from Melly too, says he's about ready to wrap it up. Leon said he and Melly worked together to investigate the last outbreak. Wow! Well then, it seems we're done here. You've worked tirelessly to investigate all across the Sui, but we still don't know what causes these massive mass outbreaks, and they pose a threat to anyone without strong partners at their side. It'd be nice if these outbreaks didn't put anyone in danger, but things rarely work out that easily. Perhaps these outbreaks are someone's way of telling us that we must better understand the Pokemon with which we share vast Hisui. Yeah, I could get behind that idea. But for now, we'd better get going if we want to make it on time. Come along, you two. Where are we going? Did they say where we were going? Only caught the one Oshawott. Yeah, the squirrel project was fun. The mosquito netting suiting is also very, very nice. But yeah, the squirrel project was pretty fun. They were trying to figure out like where they were deciding to overwinter and what resources they were choosing to use, what kind of trees they preferred to be in. It was a neat study. Those squirrels were chonky too. Don't expect squirrels to be quite so big, but fox squirrels are quite large. This is the place. And we picked the perfect time. What's happening? I missed something. Is it sunrise over Obsidian Fieldlands? What do you think? This lovely space given to us by mighty Palkia, and this fleeting time mighty Dialga gave us. Such a beautiful view is only possible because we have both together. Hisui means so much to me. My love for it is as vast as the land itself. Tell me, Dewfeathers, did you enjoy surveying this land once again? It was a lot of fun. Did you get to track them with the handheld antennas and a truck? Yes! We did get to track them with the hand. I didn't do much of the tracking, but the workers on that project did do tracking with the handheld antennas. They were able to do that. But yeah, the squirrels roamed decently far. At the very least, the antennas would show them, because what they wanted was to see what trees they were in. You can't, like, know an individual squirrel, right? So they would see how they were using the landscape. I got very lucky with my research. I didn't have to use the handheld antennas. I had GPS collars, so I got a satellite message every couple of hours telling me where my elk were at. They did have the capability of being radio tracked, but I had GPS points. I didn't need to do that. I suppose it's always thrilling to have a mystery to delve into. I enjoyed it too. This was a really fun little, like, epilogue quest. I heard these massive mass outbreaks trigger some kind of reaction in your Munchlax, Mai. Is he doing alright? He seems fine. Pokemon remain mysterious creatures to us. Who's to say how he does it? I'm just grateful to him for helping us find the outbreaks and telling us what we'll find at each. That reminds me, I've spread the word that the people of Hisui should be alert for massive mass outbreaks during rainstorms. Thanks for that, Arita. Hopefully no more poor souls will wander into one unprepared and take a beating. Seems like our lives are going to keep on changing, and we'll keep adapting just as fast. An ever-changing Hisui. Tell me, Dewfeathers, how do you think the future of Hisui, the future people of Hisui will live with Pokemon? Oh, do we go with battle in gyms or enter contests? I mean, let's be real, most people are going to be battling in gyms. In gyms? What is a gym? Why would you battle in one, Dewfeathers? You say they're places where you can challenge a skilled battler to prove your mettle? Uh-oh, the butterfly effect is happening. I bet that's why we're getting gyms in the future, is because someone from the future came to the past and told them. Interesting. I'd like to be the one who deems a challenger worthy. Well, whatever may come from the future, aren't we lucky to have been born into such a fascinating, fast-changing times? You said it. Not that change is always good, and there'll always be people who don't want change at all. But hey, that's life. We'll just have to work hard and push on. And I'm glad we'll have you with us as we do it, Dewfeathers. Thanks for everything. You certainly have some curious ideas, but I suppose that's no surprise coming from someone who fell out of the sky. We may have finished our investigations for now, but Munchlax and I will continue to help you. It's all cyclical indeed. You know, Dewfeathers, perhaps these new outbreaks truly are just a gift from Almighty Sinnoh. A gift meant for you, for all the good changes you've brought to all of us here in Hisui. Thanks, Sinnoh, making me battle more. Although I suppose I shouldn't be too upset, since I'm using it to level up right now. It is indeed all cyclical. Cute. Ooh, experience candy! I want that. 3 extra large experience candy? Heck yes! Okay. I need to take care of my cold for a second. I will be back in just a second. Alright, I am back. Just needed to blow my nose a moment. Figured I shouldn't be on camera when I do that. Fine work with surveying, pardon the imposition, but would you follow me to the training grounds? Alright, I guess we're doing another thing. What's going on this time? I called you here for one very specific reason. I wish you to try your hand in a new form of Pokemon battle. I used to think that Pokemon were terrifying creatures. You've helped me see otherwise. Oh, is it like double battles? There are some in this village who now enjoy battling with Pokemon. More and more of us now see Pokemon as allies. It is for that very reason that I would like you to continue to further your trailblazing. I believe that taking part in a new form of battle will help deepen our understanding of Pokemon. It's more difficult! Uh-oh. In the midst of a tough battle, what does your partner desire, and what is your opponent thinking? I believe that you have the ability to sense these things, and we will do our best to learn as well. This is quite a difficult request we have for you, but I'm sure you are up to the challenge. You may ask Inko here for a more detailed explanation. Leave the rest to you. Please let me know when you are ready to try your hand at these new Pokemon battles. Do I do it now? Will it level up my Pokemon? I mean, we're so close to level 80 on a couple more of them. Maybe we can try it. We'll try one of them. Regular Pokemon battle, Path of Tenacity, Path of Solitude. You think it can, but there's definitely better methods. Alright, then we'll do that later. We're focusing on leveling right now, and I have to get back to where I can get items, because I have 3 experience candies calling my name. Max Revive set, Water Droplet Rock, Bean Cake set. Yeah, we're good. Oh, you know what? We should get the Max Revive set. That's probably what we should get. 3 Max Revives or something. Can't complain. But I want those experience candies. We have so much stuff. Oh wait. We wanted that. What else can we put away? Man, items are just showing up all over the place. Let's see, where are the experience candies in here? I know we have some. But they're towards the back. Yep, there they are. Let's use these. Alright, we have 3. We have 2 at level 78. That got us up to 80. That's exciting. Okay, okay, okay. Cool, 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 cool. Let's see what we have for... if there's no massive mass outbreaks, we will go back to the Blissey. And hopefully get... There are more massive mass outbreaks. Let's do it. Let's go. See what we can find, because we've seen Chanseys here before. So maybe we'll be able to encounter another Chansey massive mass outbreak. Where is Mai at? There she is. Oh, I don't have my agave berries on me. I need to go grab those. We'll put those back. Oh, we have so many of those. Then where did the sticky globs go? And there's something else that I shouldn't have put away. We have the smoke bombs, the sticky globs, the agave berries. I think those are kind of all I need, right? Yeah, that's probably fine. Alright. Now let's give Munchlax some berries. Alright. Ooh, that one looks fun. The Magby. There's Magbies everywhere. And Piplup. With the agave berries. Well, we might as well do that one. Let's travel here. Whoops, no. Am I not able... Oh, I can't fly from this screen. Duh. There we go. Now we can fly. Off to that Piplup. They keep taking away our alpha Chansey over here. Yeah, this one should be fine. Prinplup. Oh, it's so cute. Wow, the Piplups all gonna run away? Are they all runners? Maybe. Maybe they are. Oh, these are also very low level, so this isn't quite worth it. Let's do the Gastrodon, or the Shellos instead. Because now we need stuff that's a little higher level to make it worth battling. Because I can feel my voice starting to get tired, and I want to finish this game today! Obviously we're doing a long stream. How did I stray too far from the battle? I'm right here. Be like on top of the shells. Probably a good idea for me to find higher level Pokemon than this, but it's something. Let's get the Gastrodon at least. Whoop! Just barely avoided not getting hit. Another Gastrodon, helpful. What a sound they're making. What is that, like a rubber chicken? Couple more down here. They're so cute. I will try to find a higher level one after these. Gotta be one hiding around here somewhere. I saw one like go into the sea. Oh, was that it? Like, whoop. Well, it would have been nice to clear out that one, but let's see what this Magby has going on. There it is. Maybe this will be a slightly higher level. A little bit. A little worried that they're runners too. Ooh. Alpha Magmar though, that's handy. Nice level 75. Ah, of course it avoided the attack. Ow. Why do you get to use so many moves in a row? You just got to use 3 in a row, didn't it? Get 2 hits in a row. Although one probably would have been fine. Use one of our max revives. Get everybody back up again. Okay, well they're not immediately running, so that's something. These ones are running though. Maybe, I mean the star rate. Oh, this one when it's done should spawn Magmars, so that might be worth clearing the outbreak to get the Magmars afterwards. That might be worth it. in the water. That's not a great place for you to be, dude. I don't think magpies do well underwater. Oh, there's the horde. Oh my goodness. Okay, only 3 of them. I mean, still 3 of them, unfortunately. Oh yeah, 4 in a row? No thank you. Should still do some decent damage. They don't do a ton of damage, but there's just so many of them. That they nickel and dime you. They'll be either Magmars, Alpha Magpies, or Alpha Magmars. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. This is full restore territory. Because now we're poisoned and burned. Although I think it probably replaced the burn. Burned again! It's getting us. We're gonna run out of high horsepowers. We're gonna have to switch to Lutris. Oh my goodness! This knocks me out. Be mad. I need these levels. I guess that one's level 80, so that's pretty good. So annoying. So now we have to use a revive. Like, get that experience. There we go. That's better. Oh, I shouldn't have used that one. Am I going first? No. At least there's only the one this time. Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. Oh, they're running at me. Come on. At least they're level 60, right? So I'm getting some decent experience from it all. Why are we all in the water? Seems like a weird place for Magpies and Magmars to be, is in the water. I don't feel like that's great for them. Alright, let's see where everybody's at. Well, everybody's at level 80 now. So that's pretty great. Do we think level 80 will be enough to take on that final battle? It'd be great if it was. Let's rest up at camp. There's another Magpie raid. And maybe a raid. They're not raids. Like if I'm really stocked up on items. We have over there. I never finished that one. Oh, there's a Prinplup here. That might be a good one to do. Prinplup might be pretty decent. You're level 30. It's better than nothing. At least they're not running away. That's something. I think after this massive mass outbreak clears up, I am going to do that final battle. Because I'm just ready to get started on it. Maybe take a bio break and then head to the next part of that main quest line. So I'm pretty sure I'm like at the final battle. There's so many of them. Rainstorm may go on a bit longer. It wants me to keep going. It figures. Well, I won't say no to the extra levelings. Extra levels are a good thing. Feed in a minute. So many little penguins. Well, when compared to otters, thankfully penguins are less of assholes to researchers and others, and to each other. Penguins at least seem to be, you know, birds, living their lives. They're not like harming each other at least, so that's good. Alright, we finished that one. And the Staravias might be a good one to do. That's just gonna take a long time to get to. Could try the Staravias. And we're gonna fly to get there, just to be quicker. So close. There we go. How many at a time are we fighting? Okay, 3. Not the worst. Not my favorite, but not the worst. Oh, Staravias are strong against this Pokemon, so hopefully I can still take him out. Seems like I'm doing alright though. Do I have anything that's strong against flying? I don't know that I really do have anything that's strong against flying. I don't have a rock type right now. Staraptor's nice for leveling. Level 63, we'll take it. I'll also take it not doing a move immediately on me. That's pretty nice. Since I don't have anything that is strong against Staravia, we'll just use one that can take a few hits. Going through these starlings. We haven't talked about starlings in a minute. They're an invasive species in the US. I mean, they're considered naturalized now because that's kind of what happens when... I don't want to say that the government gives up on dealing with the invasive species, but they kind of give up on dealing with the invasive species. They consider it naturalized. Some other naturalized species are the common house sparrow. Those were originally invasive. And they compete with finches and chickadees, which are native. That's kind of a problem. We've talked about earthworms. Although, it seems like there's more effort to deal with earthworms now than there used to be. There it is. What else is considered naturalized? I'm sure there's some, like plant species that are considered naturalized too. Trying to think of some. Probably autumn olive? Autumn is in like the season, autumn olive. Are dingoes naturalized? Yes, I believe they are considered naturalized. And there's some people that argue that because they've been there for like 10,000 years, that you could consider them native. So it's hard. That one's kind of a tricky one just because of how they got there and how many years ago they got there. But there are some people who consider them naturalized and some people who consider them invasive. Oh wait, I'm out of grass moves, aren't I? That's alright, I have fighting moves. And that one ran away anyway. Probably like the last two. Where did I hear that? Oh, it was a podcast again. We listened to like 5 or 6 of them this weekend. About different things. The Ologies podcast that I've mentioned a couple times. We listened to one on dogs, and that was a really fun one. Because it was someone who studied not just dogs, but like prehistoric dogs or like archaeological evidence of dogs. It was really fascinating. Oh my goodness, look at that little cutie back there. Ologies is a really good one. It was I mean, apparently according to one of the podcasts we listened to, they made it to like the top science podcast a couple of years ago. Okay, but we should definitely go for this alpha piplup, right? Because look at how cute that little face is. So yeah, this guy studied how dogs interacted with humans in prehistoric times, and it was really interesting because this guy called dogs biotechnology. So the way that we've been training dogs and having dogs do specialized jobs is its own form of technology, and I thought that was fascinating. I really enjoyed listening about that. Considering the biotechnology is just cool. With Allie Ward, yes, that's correct. Ologies with Allie Ward. Some of my favorites have been the one on fungus. That one was really, really good. The one on rats was fantastic as well. On city rats, I just listened to that one over the weekend. The dog one was really good. I forgot what ology they considered that one, but it was on like prehistoric dogs. Yeah, definitely recommend that one. I've really been enjoying it. Backlog of 400 episodes to go through. Dogology. That's a good name for it. Okay, I think I'm going to take one more bio break. I have sucked down yet another bottle of water. So I need a bathroom break, and then we will head back to Jubilee City and figure out where we need to go to finish off the plot of Pokemon Arceus. So I will be right back. And then we're gonna maybe finish the plot. Madash, what I do with ologies is I just kind of listen to the one that interests me at the time. I'm not trying to get through every single one of them. I just go through the ones that are kind of hitting my fancy at the moment. But 400, like, it's probably like 500 hours of podcasts that they have. It's really good. It's excellently done podcast. Okay, now I will BRB. I'll see you in a couple minutes. Alright, I am back. Thank you for waiting, everyone. You can't wait for me to experience the climax of the story. Oh, I'm excited to experience it too. I'm ready to see how this all ends. It's gonna be good. I got a little snack too, because it's like 7 o'clock my time. Haven't had much besides a small breakfast and soup to eat. So I have a little thing. The only non-crunchy snack that I have in the house is olives right now. So we're just munching on olives to finish out the storyline. And Z is going to bring me a tea in a moment because I can feel my throat telling me that it's almost done. But the tea will help quite a bit. The tea helps a lot. Yeah, we ate all of our non-crunchy snacks on the drive. Okay, let's get some items. Because I think I'm a little under-leveled for this, right? I'm probably like 5 levels under. If I remember what you were telling me to estimate, Lucario, like 80 to 85. So let's just get a few of everything. We have the money for it. It should be okay. And then I am so ready to see how this is all gonna end. We know that we're going to run into Giratina. Just get some good items. It's brutal and unfair! Oh no! Alright, we'll get some more good items. Where are all of my star pieces? Those are oh, we have nuggets. Good. buy some more full restores. I think like 16 of those should be enough. Oh, revives! I can't forget about revives. And where are max revives? Those are expensive, but I think it's worth it to get like 10 of them. Maybe it's overkill, but I don't mind. I'm not gonna feel bad about that. One more cheeky save, and then I'm pretty sure yes, that's the one that's on. Seeking the remaining plates. I'm pretty sure we have all the plates now, right? We just need to see what Volo, with his new creepy laugh, is up to. Where is he at again? The summit camp is close to where we want to be, right? Thank you, Z. For the mint? Yes. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and set that there. Thank you, I appreciate you. I have a mint tea. Oh no, this is wet. I don't want to put it on my nice mat. The summit of Mount Coronet. Z voice reveal? He can come down and do a face reveal at some point, but he's taking care of the dogs right now. But yes, probably a Z voice reveal. Has he not talked on stream yet? I guess not. We can have him come down and say hi at some point. I don't think he would mind being on the stream. He's been in so much of my other content. He works during the time that I'm streaming, which is probably the only reason he hasn't really been on the stream very much. Besides in chat. That's alright, no worries. Yeah, he's usually pretty quiet. Trying to not be disruptive, which I appreciate. It's really nice of him to do as much as he does for me while I'm streaming. I really appreciate it. What is that emote? Alright, in we go. Probably on Weird Ear, because that'll be faster, running up through the cave. I consider this Traitor Cavern, although I guess we're friends with Benny again, so it's fine. That's where Benny turned on us. All of that potato mochi was for nothing. Z, we still need to make potato mochi. I don't know how we make potato mochi, but we need to make it. Put some good umami spices on it. That sounds delicious. There's Volo. That's not an ominous angle at all. At all. It's totally normal. The temple lies in ruins now, columns cracked and broken like pillars now turned into spears, stabbing into the heavens. Well, I detect a distinct lack of Giratina. Is something bothering you? Ah, I do beg your pardon. I suppose I must be behaving strangely. Just a little bit. I dare say you deserve to know what I'm really after by now. Ever since I became convinced that Arceus really does exist, there has been one question, so close, that consumed my thoughts. How can I meet such a being myself? It was an attempt to answer this question that I originally sought out Giratina and had it tear open the rift in space-time! Well then! Volo caused the rift in space-time. He's already met Giratina. After all, Giratina wished to stand against Arceus, but that didn't do the trick. There it is indeed. right? So then I had you gather the fragments of the all-encompassing deity, just as murals of the ruins directed. 18 plates said to be the fragments of an all-encompassing deity. You hold in your hands 17 of them, so you must be wondering, where is the last one? You got it, don't you? Why, it's right here! Yeah, there it is. Oh, are we getting a costume change? Oh, the hair! Oh, that hair is something else. He's looking a little unhinged now, y'all. Now hand over the plates you gathered. I will be the one to bring them all together. My desire to meet Arceus cannot be contained any longer. I need to know what it is, and I must know what it is. If I can meet Arceus myself, then I may also be able to subjugate its power, and using that, I will attempt to create a new, better world. Of course, if I create a brand new world, then this Hisui region that we currently exist in will be undone and return to nothing. You, everyone you know, and all the Pokemon living here will vanish in an instant as if you'd never been. Wow. Talk about a megalomaniac. If you want to keep this world from disappearing, then face me in battle. Not that you have a choice. Even if you don't wish to battle me, I'm not above using force to take those plates from you. Well, I knew there was something up with Volo, but I did not realize Pokemon Wielder Volo. Not even Pokemon Trainer, Pokemon Wielder. What a title! Interesting. I knew there was something up with him, but I did not expect him to be the one that caused the rift in space-time. That one, that got me. That got me. Those are just no music. Okay, there's the music. Brutal and unforgiving battle, huh? Yeah, he was the merchant who we've been going on all these quests with that was part of the Ginkgo Guild. I don't know why I thought he was the head of the Ginkgo Guild. This is definitely a situation. Fire? Since when is fire super effective? Are all of the type effectiveness like reversed right now? Because I just noticed that Samurot's dark type was not effective against Spiritomb. Lucario's also steel type. Okay. Yes, you would know. That's true. That's very true. We'll just swap it in and see how this goes. Okay, so there's not like a clever thing going on with all this then. Spiritomb goes dark, so it cancels out. Okay, okay. I was overthinking it then. Ooh, thank goodness we avoided that attack. Psychic is super effective. Fire is super effective. I like still don't trust my Typhlosion to be strong enough against things, but this should be fine. Very lucky miss indeed, right? Whoa. That's a bit of Heckin' spam, huh? We don't need that type of long heckin' message. We'll just go with a solid flamethrower. Oh, I want my last olive. Okay, I see why Z gave me a fork for the mint now, because there's a lot of it. Let's see. Yeah, my starter should be good. It indeed was Spanish. What anybody watching this VOD later wouldn't have seen, because I don't have the chat on screen, is that the giant long spam message was all in Spanish. Yes, it was indeed Spanish. I'm just like eating mint right now. Not the worst thing. Okay, this battle's not going too bad so far. There's gonna be a twist, right? There's gotta be a twist. And like, people that I know talking in chat that I like trust, I don't mind doing long messages like that, especially if one of you all are telling a story. But like, first time chatter situations where it's a super long spammy message like that, those I'll typically take care of. It's why you suggested I overlevel my Pokemon. I appreciate you giving me a heads up on that one. It seems to be worth it so far. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh goodness, there's just a huge chunk of mint. It like needs more time to sneak though. I might have to put all that mint back in. It does need more time to sneak. Ow. Well then. Once again, I don't have much that's effective against Garchomp. I at least have Roost with this one. It might be enough to erase the canon event of all PLA players who reach this point for the first time. Alright. Hopefully, knock on wood, where everybody just gets like absolutely blindsided by something. We'll see if I made a mistake. I feel like Garchomp is Ground Dragon, right? Raises the chance of critical hits. Always a fan of that. Yeah, I did not get to this point my first playthrough. I was quite far back. Triple arrows into Leaf Blade? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It does get to go twice though. Is it just fast? It does have a higher crit chance, that's true. Hopefully it does alright. That did the trick! And it was a critical hit! Good choices. Yeah, after the triple arrow. Why? Why you? Why do you have the blessing of Arceus? What is his outfit? Why is he like dressed like a Roman? But like that hair. That hair is something else. It's like those silly bike helmets that like the ones that the like really aerodynamic ones that are super pointy in the back. His outfit is meant to resemble Arceus. Okay, I see that now. Why? How? I've devoted myself to Arceus beyond any other. I've worshipped it as the creator of our entire world. Yeah, and then you ripped a space-time rift in it. I'm sure Arceus doesn't appreciate it, which is why it brought me into this world. I've bent all of my passion and interest into its study, all the time I've spent poring over the legends, everything that I've done. You outsider. It's almost as if you were spat out of the space-time rift just to get in my way. I mean, that's what I was thinking. No, this isn't finished yet. Can't you feel it? The chill creeping through your veins, the eldritch presence icing your heart. Is that Giratina? Ooh, and it's the space form, the flying form. That's my favorite form of Giratina. Look at it. Oh, it's not the flying form. Giratina, strike her down. Please tell me this isn't a balm battle. This is a balm battle, isn't it? It kind of looks happy. Okay, it's not. Oh, whew, it's not. Phew. It's a regular battle. That I can handle. Oh, level 70. Alright, alright. The canon event, I'm sure, is being absolutely wiped by Giratina. Oh, there goes my starter. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, I actually have a decent amount of super effective moves. So let's use someone who isn't basically dead at this point and could, I mean, I doubt it could tank a hit from Giratina, but we'll see. Oh, wait, I also have to read chat. You tries to save Arceus from being conquered. Him wonders why you have the blessing of Arceus. Yeah, right. Why has God forsaken me? I only use Satan to tear the fabric of space-time. Exactly. And Zelda, I agree, the hair is a choice. It is... It's making an impact. We'll say that. Alright, we did a decent amount of damage. I'm just glad this isn't another balm battle. I don't know if I was emotionally prepared for something like that. It was pretty epic watching Giratina just like appear out of the space-time rift behind Volo. Shadow Ball should do something. If we can get a hit. Move missed! Oh, it's gonna just absolutely... Oh, it's fine! Oh, it's fine! No, don't do a second one! Don't you do a third one. Don't you do a third one. All we have to do is hit. Giratina is a legendary Pokemon, so it's a very powerful, very strong, one of a kind. Oh, is it back? Excuse me? This isn't even my final form! Yeah, this is the form of Giratina I kinda like. Well, that's not fair. It is brutal and unfair, I agree now. We gotta start reviving some Pokemon. Because this is getting, not great. Not great at all. Gotta start using our revives. I should have been doing that a little bit sooner. Let's see. Sika actually tanked a hit, which is pretty good. I don't think Gudra could tank a hit because Dragon. So we'll start with Sika. And we'll see how Flamius does. Okay, not the worst. And it's obscured. Love that for me. Do I just revive a second Pokemon that'll be useful? Maybe I do. Maybe I just revive a second Pokemon that'll be useful. Did it change types when it changed forms? I can't remember if it changed types. It's also Steel, which resists Dragon. Oh, that's a good point. So I should have revived. I'll do that next. I'll revive Chrysomelon next. It's Dragon Ghost in both forms. Okay, good to know. Oh, so my normal type is actually pretty good. We will revive Chrysomelon right now. Hopefully we can tank the hit. Okay, not the worst, not the worst. I should have mastered Shadow Ball. Regrets! It just changes its stats. Okay. Ow. And I just got a big old piece of mint. Okay, in with our dragon. We get to go twice, which I like the sound of. Yeah, this is not an easy battle. Holy cannoli. Even being 10 levels over, this is not an easy battle. Wow. Well, I believed you indeed saved me, Lucario, from the fate of most Legends Arceus players. And for that, I very much appreciate you. Oh! Who's mad now? Crazy that you stopped a canon event. Indeed. Very crazy indeed. Who's mad now? Who's mad? Turning tail and running from this puny human? Pathetic. I was the one to feed you the power you needed so that you could take on Arceus. I was the one who gave you the chance to claw open that space-time rift, driving the deity of space and the deity of time so mad that you could drag the creator out from hiding. How? How could this happen? Almighty Arceus, if you have any heart within you, then tell me. The blood of the ancient Sinnoh people flows in my veins, does it not? What is it then that you find so lacking in me? Do you mean to tell me that this world doesn't need to be remade? I can't live with such questions. I can't bear not satisfying this ache to know. Answer me then, Dewfeathers. Do you have a dream? Some dream that propels you as I've had? Do I? I don't know that I actually do have a dream. I suppose logically I'd want to get home, but I've also made a life for myself here. I mean, IRL, Dewfeathers has a dream, yeah. We'll go with I don't know. I don't know that at game Dewfeathers has a dream. She's kind of just been focused on what's in front of her for so long. You don't even know. Then perhaps the day will come when you will suffer and agonize as I do now. I am the great wielder of Pokemon, and you battle alongside your Pokemon. In the end, I was alone. But not you. You will fight together with your Pokemon to seize whatever dreams you have. Here, take it. Take the plate that started me on this path, the plate I once received from Giratina. My journey is over. My story ended when I lost to you. Alright then. We got the spooky plate. Perfect, in time for Halloween. We got all of them. I suppose now you've gathered all the plates said to exist in this land of Hisui. Oh! Well, I did play Brilliant Diamond. The Celestica flute transformed into the Azure flute. Does that mean we can summon Arceus? And maybe get to see Arceus? So that's it. The Azure flute. It comes to you. So Arceus wishes to meet you, of all people. You had to be the one. Is that why you were brought into this world? We already saw Arceus, dude. Sorry to tell you. God, I have no desire to watch from the sidelines as Arceus comes to you, and I absolutely cannot accept a world in which you would ever manage to defeat Arceus. Someday I'll solve every riddle in the legends of Hisui's Pokemon, and on that day, I'll stand before Arceus at last. No! I will conquer it! Yeah, you have a problem, dude. No matter how many years, how many decades, how many centuries it takes me. You expect to live that long? I look so upset. That's so valid. In-game Dew Feathers, it's so valid. Oh my god. Cyrus? Who's Cyrus? Oh yeah? Is Cyrus in Brilliant Diamond? Are all of my Pokemon knocked out? Yeah. Let's get everybody... This is why we bought so many Max Revives. From the OG... Oh, that's the Big Bad and Diamond Pearl. Is it, like, pretty much the same person? Is that confirmed, or is that, speculated? That's pretty cool if it is. I mean, we do it, right? I mean, we go for it. We have the flute. I didn't expect to do this, but, I mean, let's... The head of Team Galactic... Let me... Oh, I gotta look up who Cyrus is. No, they are different, but they have the same goals. Okay. Maybe, like, a relative. Why can't I remember who Cyrus looks like? Oh, okay. Got the blue hair. Got it. Blue hair, long vest. Gaunt face. King Az is the one that lived to be 3,000 years old. Would you like to play the Azure Flute? Yeah, we're gonna go for it. This is gonna be a bomb battle, isn't it? Volo is Cynthia's ancestor. Oh, but with Cyrus's ambition, Celine is Cyrus's ancestor. With Cynthia's ambitions. Oh, that's fascinating. That's really interesting. I love how they brought that into that little nugget of info. Nothing happened. A message appeared on your ARC phone. Don't worry, Dew Feathers, I'm just busy. Seek out all... Oh, I have to complete the Pokedex. We are... Seek out all Pokemon. Yeah, that's right. We have quite a bit to do on that, don't we? It doesn't tell me how many I haven't found, right? Yeah, we've only caught 69. It's probably like a bunch of different... 242, yeah. It's gonna be a minute before we get all of them. Well, that was still super fun. Oh, this is just for the Obsidian Fieldlands? Okay. Oh! Okay. That's... I thought I had more than like 60 Pokemon. 215 seen, 190 caught seems a little bit better. Go to the Hisui Pokedex. That's what I'm on now, right? Yeah, here's the Hisuian Pokedex. Yeah. I'm sure it's mostly just like the different variations. Maybe what I'll do, because I am ready to move on from this game and that was an absolutely epic, excellent conclusion. Maybe what I'll do is I'll do a bunch of this Pokemon stuff off, like the catching off stream, and then I will stream finding Arceus. Or like fighting. I'll I'll do that part on stream at some point after I've caught all of the Pokemon. Because I would really like to do the Minecraft idea. And maybe we can start with Minecraft and then go and like do a nightcap of some Arceus to wrap things up. But I'm not quite done playing today. I have a little bit left in me. Not much left in me. But I got a little bit left in me. Let's see if there's something that might be fun to do before we end. Let's just see. Because, wow, what a final battle. I'm so glad it wasn't a Balm battle. I'm so glad it was a regular Pokemon battle. Oh, we finally reached level 10 with Hippowdon. That's nice. Return to the village. Let's see if there's like a couple of fun little quests. Maybe we can do all of the ride quests that I've been putting off. All of the ones where we ride our Pokemon to pop all the balloons. Maybe that will be fun. The remaining legendaries have an interesting story. Oh, okay. Dewfeathers. Hey, Dewfeathers. Have you heard? There have been reports of a huge shadow appeared in the Cobalt Coastlands, then just vanished without a trace. Is that Giratina? Dewfeathers, my girl, you must tell me. You went to the Temple of Sinnoh with Volo, correct? What exactly happened? Oh yeah, we'll tell you. That dude's straight up a traitor. I see. In that case, the shadow in the Cobalt Coastlands may be none other than Giratina, the Pokemon said to have once been banished into the reverse side of our world. I do believe this calls for a survey. The Cobalt Coastlands are pretty vast. I hope you have some idea where to look. Do I have some idea of where to look? I mean, we're here. We might as well. I'm gonna change my outfit. We're gonna do some shopping, because I think we deserve a little bit of shopping after that. Oh! Okay, let me look at my calendar. So if there's fun stuff to do... Why can't I see my calendar? Oh, wait. Let's see, we have a full week. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 streams until Pokemon ZA comes out. Yeah, let's just go get Giratina at least. Let's do that. I think that would be fun. It's a lake area in the northwestern part of... Oh, I know where that is. Yeah, it's in the mountain, right? Where I looked at it. Only 4? Yeah, only 4 streams until Pokemon ZA. Pokemon ZA will be the 5th stream, so... Next Thursday, Tuesday, the Thursday after that is the 3rd stream. The 14th is the 4th stream. And then the 16th will be Pokemon ZA. Wild, isn't it? No, there's not a lot of time. That's why I wanted a short break from Pokemon. Let's go find Giratina. We'll do that. That will be the last thing we do on the stream. Let's see. There's got to be a cool... We definitely got, like, new outfits, right? Oh, we got Decidueye. Yes, I will buy that. Please and thank you. I will change into it. Is that the only one that we got? It looks like it. Well, let's get the pants for it. And we'll wear this one for a bit. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. I should get different shoes though, huh? Oh, the ochre is perfect. A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. Indeed. A welcome one indeed. Okay, let's see if these guys have anything else that I want. Why is Celine out there? Is that a cutscene we gotta do? Here's all the goods. I'm sure Celine has something to say to us. Why hasn't Bo's Wurmple evolved? I remember that evolving. How do we trigger that? Do I have to talk to him more? Dew Feathers, would you come with me for a moment? Sure. Let's see what Celine would like. Oh, gotcha. Embrace the Wurmple. So you came. Dew Feathers, are you aware of why we named ourselves the Galaxy Expedition Team? I'm afraid not. No need to evolve, it's true. It's perfect as a Wurmple, as I expected. Allow me to explain. I'm quite fond of likening things to stars, such as how I described the intellect and abilities of Celine and others to our patrons. When explaining our plan to move to Hisui, I told them our members were as bright as shining stars. There's a lot of star theming here. Hearing this, one of our patrons said to him, I see you have yourself a veritable galaxy then. Aw, that's really sweet. Perhaps to curry favor, the commander then said he would name us the Galaxy Expedition Team. That is not quite right, Celine. I also thought it was a fine name. Alas, the name will not live on forever. Once life here in the region settles down, the role of the Galaxy Team will end. And once we are no longer needed, it is only natural that our team will be disbanded. Are you okay with that? I'm sure he is. The important thing is that people learn to live in harmony with Pokemon in this vast land. Oh, he's changed his tune! We want to live in harmony with Pokemon now. I'm not going to complain. Where's my mouse? There it is. Our name hardly matters, is that not so? I promise you, I will pass down the name of our team and tales of its accomplishments to all my descendants. I see. I suppose that does sound like something you would do, Celine. Oh! Fascinating. Dew Feathers, forgive me for taking so much of your time. Please accept this as a sort of apology. There it is indeed, right? Oh, a comet shard. That's nice. That's a lot of money. Despite having fallen from the sky into this land, you have not once hesitated to help us. For that, I thought you deserved to know the story behind our name. I have high hopes for your continued efforts to help the people and Pokemon of Hisui. And that's how Cyrus names his team Galactic and how he knows about the red chain. So interesting. Is there more quests inside here? Are there more quests on the board? I'm gonna guess there's quests on the board. Oh. Oh, I forgot to change my shoes! I look so silly! I've just been told of the foul plan Volo had concocted. Well, think no more on that scoundrel. Just another tale of passion burning too bright and consuming its bearer. That is what happens if you allow it to. But what of you? Are you making progress with your... what do you call your studies of Pokemon? Surveying, was it? It's been going alright. You love this historical Pokemon game. You hope they do something similar with Johto someday. Yeah, that would be cool. Indeed. Well, Hisui still holds more fascinating Pokemon. Shall I speak to you of one of them? Which Pokemon would you like to hear about? Oh, well, the flying cloud dudes. Ah yes, Tornadus. In every direction it flies, stirring up the tremendous storms as it goes. When a blizzard batters the Alabaster Icelands, Tornadus may be about. If it isn't Featherdews! Hello, Hot Girl Logic, how's it going? Flying cloud dudes. That's what I think they look like. They're not my favorite legendaries. Thunderous. Flying clouds dudes indeed. You heard it here first. I was trying not to be mean about it. Now Thunderous, as it flies around, it fires bolts of lightning every which way. When a rainstorm lashes the Cobalt coastlands, Thunderous may be about. Let's hear about Landorus. I guess Landorus... Does Landorus have a cloud? I can't remember now. Hailed as the guardian of the fields, it seems can be glimpsed in the obsidian field lamps. Perhaps you'd be so good as to catch it for me. I'm done. Alright, so that must have been the side quest that's in here. If you wish to know more, when you've completed entries in your Pokedex, come and speak with me. Sounds good. There's also a flying cloud gal, but you'll learn about her later. Oh, cool. Okay, maybe we do one more Arceus stream on Thursday, too. Because that's a lot of legendaries to go collect. And I might as well... That's like a lot of plot. I feel like this is a lot of like post-game plot that is worth giving the time to on stream. They're officially called the Forces of Nature. I think Flying Cloud Dudes is so much better. But the Forces of Nature makes sense, I suppose. We were going to look and see... Oh my goodness, it's been 7 hours though. Okay, since we are going to be streaming on Thursday, and I suspect, since I decided that I'm going to do one more Arceus stream, we'll take a week break from Pokemon. I think I should stop it at 7 hours. I am still sick, and I should get some rest. So I think my plan will be to do all of these side quests on Thursday and just get through as many of these legendaries as we possibly can. Yeah, I do need food. Yes. I also desperately need food. Thank you, Madash. I'm feeling so much better than I was yesterday, and I think I'll just keep feeling better. The good thing about ADHD medication, or at least the ADHD medication I take, and I can feel it's worn off now, is that it was developed to be something like Sudafed, and then they found it worked better as an ADHD medication. So it does still work as an anti-decongestant, which is nice. And I can feel it's worn off now. I can feel the congestion coming back. So, let's change our shoes at least. We're not wearing snow boots. Purple snow boots with an orange outfit. I can't believe Celine saw us like this. Or not Celine, Mistress Kogita. I can't believe she saw us so unfashionably. I thought I had changed. I had not. Okay, we have the cute boots on now. Head back outside. Save our game. We will plan to do this again on Thursday. Oh, I'm not harming yourself. I'm not harming myself. Please don't worry about that. If I needed to be done sooner, I absolutely would have been done sooner. I am no longer the person who's going to put myself through harm to please others anymore. I thankfully think I have worked that out of my system quite thoroughly with how badly I burned out after grad school. But thank you for being concerned. I do really appreciate it. Yeah, I think today was fine. I wanted to play. I was having a good time. And I wasn't pushing myself too hard. I drank 2 full things of water, which I'm sure helped. And I got plenty of rest too. So let's move to just chatting before I forget to do that. Thursday, we continue searching for legendary Pokemon. We're gonna wrap up Legends Arceus on Thursday. And that will be that, I think. I might go through, if I feel like it, and like see about filling up the decks before Thursday. And maybe we'll find Arceus too. If not, we'll do another like special Arceus only little return so that we can wrap that up quite thoroughly. Yes, you also have a good week. Have a good Wednesday and Thursday if I don't see you. Hopefully I'll see most of you though. Okay, let's find someone to raid. I'm starting to get scatterbrained. I could tell everything is wearing off now. Let's see who is on. Anybody that I am familiar with. Any that I'm following already? Let's see. Who else is on? Okay, we might have to raid someone new today, and that's fine. Let's see who we got. We have someone playing Resident Evil. That's not quite my vibe. We have a few people playing Legends Arceus, I'm sure, also preparing for ZA. And we have Minecraft. Let's do a Minecraft stream. Let's raid Zinnia, because we've raided them before. Alright. We will see you next time. See you on Thursday, everyone. Thanks so much for hanging out with an extra long stream today. I appreciate all of you so much. Have an excellent week, and I will hopefully see you on Thursday. Talk to you later, all. Let's go raid.